All right, everything is live. Let me switch it over here. And welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna give it a minute or two for people to start piling in here, but we are back with Frostpunk 2. And for those watching in the VOD, it is the first Twitch affiliate stream ever, somehow against all odds. Uh, this is already a affiliate stream. I don't know how we did it. I don't know how we got that far, but we somehow did, and that terrifies me. I don't think we were supposed to get this far. Of course, since I am a affiliate now and activated a few things broke. Hey Grace, thank you and welcome. I just started the stream. We're kind of sitting here for a minute while I make sure everything's not broken. Yes, so I filled out all the paperwork yesterday, and within minutes, Twitch notified me that it was official and granted my account full access to everything. Monetization, the additional content sections. Hey Heavy, welcome. I don't know if anyone can notice it. I don't know how it looks on your end. But we actually already have 2 subscriptions as well from Prime from 2 of the followers, which is honestly insanity. So not only is this the first affiliate stream, we actually already have 2 subscribers, and I didn't think I'd get this far in a month. I didn't think I'd get this far in 3 months. I don't know how we're here. Why are we here? So I'm a little giddy right now. I'm actually very giddy right now. I don't see the stream elements bot now, though. Okay, Grace. I see you've added to the list with Prime. Why are we here? Right? But yeah, I do see that the stream elements bot is not in the channel this time, which does tell me that part broke. I do know that the overlay is still functional. The bot's just not appearing, which will probably be okay for now. But I will probably need to fix that next time. I think we'll be fine for now. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, so what we are doing today, as the title says, we are going to try to beat the campaign without any heat or generator on Captain difficulty. Now, a YouTuber named, and I might mispronounce it, Anti-Kleaper did do this with no generator. He did make the building that produces heat to counteract the heat loss, but he managed to beat it on Captain difficulty without any heat at all. Well, sorry, without any generator at all. We're going to try to go a step further and do the entire game without any heat or the generator. And we're not going to cheese it by doing adaptation and just getting the heat demand at 0. We're going to try to go in, just deal with the mass casualties that will happen from cold, and see if that works. I have done some test runs and confirmed that it is possible to do, but you have to kind of go about it with the Faith Keepers for the trust bonus. How do you use adaptation to get it to 0? Well, Grays, there's this funny thing. If you manage to fill up one of the 3 Zeitgeist bars, or it might be Zeitgeist, I'm learning German. If you manage to fill the bar fully and embrace the cornerstone, you get a bonus for it. For adaptation, that bonus is a massive reduction to heat demand. For example, it gives a minus 180 heat demand to all housing districts. It is insanely good. Now, 11-bit did update the game today with a hotfix. You can actually skip the prologue now. You can actually skip the prologue. We are not going to skip the prologue, chat. We are going to play this from start to finish, from prologue to chapter 5. So yes, so we will go ahead and do it start to finish on Captain difficulty or die trying. I could up the ante and add Survivor, but that means no pausing. And keep in mind, chat, since I'm an affiliate now, this means the stream is going to have ads. I have done my best to minimize the ads. It is currently set to play 1 ad every 30 minutes to prevent pre-rolls. Unfortunately, that's like the best balance I could find at the moment. I'm still learning how that all works. I could have set the ad time per hour lower, but then that means any new viewer coming in would have to watch 3 minutes of ads before they even get to see the stream. And I think if you had to watch 3 minutes of ads before you even got to see the content, you'd probably click away halfway in. Yeah, totally. So what I've done instead, I told the ad manager to not play any ads for the first 20 minutes of the stream. I think I can do it for up to 30. Again, we are kind of just messing around with it. I am going to try to slow down the gameplay when the ads play. Again, we're still kind of figuring that out. We're going to try to just work with it the best we can. But with that said, let us get started and stop delaying. Hey, I had a decent day at work today at least, so add on this and it's going to be a very fun day.
Stuart.
Stuart. And I think since we're kind of doing the whole thing, should we, like, let it play through the cinematics too? What do you think? Should we just let the whole thing play, or should we just kind of skip over it? I'll leave that up to you, chat.
We fled the crumbling British Empire as the world surrounded us. I held New London together.
I really love this story. I wish they'd make it into a show. It would be an amazing show. Honestly, it would be really good as a show.
We survived 30
I would love, like, maybe a show that's in between the first game and the second game, just telling the story of the captain in between all those whiteouts, maybe.
but the world around us.
They could do that. A dark HBO Max show, yeah, that's one good idea. I like that. Right? While we're listening, Gray, I am trying to figure out some more things. I know I can manually play ads too, and I think manually playing an ad does push the ad time back, so I'm wondering if we might experiment with that later. Jokes on Twitch, where I live, we don't have localized ads for some reason, so I barely have ads anyways. Twitch will find you one day. It'll find where you live, it will find you, and it will start tossing ads at the government, demanding that they play ads there. It probably won't work. Now what? I guess another good thing about being an affiliate, chat, is that this stream does get a bit of priority for any transcoded, which means it should be a bit easier to keep the latency down. I don't love the Max app, but I think what the team did is Dark Materials, BBC, perfect. Ooh, maybe. I haven't watched them too much, but I would love it for, if they do ever make, like, a Frostpunk show, for it to be whoever would be, like, the best at it. His F. So, the Wanderers. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming. And again, we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. No, we will not, chat. We will not be using any furnace to provide heat. In the past, we've always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years, providing for everyone's getting harder and harder. Good news, chat! That will soon be partially resolved! His Dark Materials was amazing. That's good to hear. I have kind of set it up as well to where the chat should warn you, like, it should warn it a minute before the ads begin to play, so you at least have, like, some kind of awareness time before it slaps you. Still, again, figuring all of that out, so we're going to kind of see how it does that and how it plays with the viewers. So I'm going to be relying on you guys for feedback on that and trying to adjust it on my end, and we'll see how it goes. It's like the downside of becoming a Twitch affiliate, but on the bright side, we're a Twitch affiliate in less than a month. That's still insane. Welcome to the prologue. Here you will learn the basics of... Don't worry, chat. We don't need to... We don't need to worry about this. We know what we're doing. So, Neff, after playing and breaking the game this much, which faction build is your favorite? Ooh. As much as I want to give Progress, like, good reasons to be played, Adaptation basically nukes your heat demand, which is really good. And then Merit gives you access to the Stimulant Manufactories, which is a 20% base production efficiency boost to every district that is food, industry, and extraction. So I'd say Merit, Adaptation, and Merit are kind of my favorite in terms of the cornerstones. Tradition and Reason are a bit more open-ended. Reason does give you the building that makes food. That's also a radical building. I don't remember how to pronounce its name well. The other one, what is it, Tradition, does give you a ton of workforce if you need workforce. So I'm not too sure between those two, but if you're wanting to like make a build that doesn't need anything except some coal from the outside, it would have to be merit and reason, and then probably adaptation to keep your heat needs minimum. Good news though, we won't be using any heat. So chat, if we don't get through the prologue, that means I have failed terribly. It's not that we can't do it in the prologue, it just means that I suck. We are going to do 3 frost breaks. And what we're going to do, you might have seen it, I took scraps from the Wanderers. You're probably wondering, why do that? That's going to make them hate you. We're going to try to build fast before the cold starts killing people. Because once the cold starts killing people, we're on a very short timer. Now, we are going to extract 1 bit of oil. And the only reason we're doing that, chat, is because the game does have the objective to fight the cold. We're not going to keep it on. We're just going to trigger it. If anyone can do it, I have faith in you, lol. So I will say, Gray, just to keep kind of, just to be upfront about it, I have run tests and confirmed that it can be possible to do. It is just really difficult, and it does rely on you playing as the Faith Keepers in the city. And I will show you a good reason why once we get to the city. If we get to the city. But I do have a video on YouTube. I have beaten the prologue on Captain Difficulty without the generator. So I can tell you right now, beating the prologue is possible. Beating the rest of the campaign is probably possible. Okay, we will build the oil one really quick just so I can then dismantle the district afterwards. We are starting to generate food, so no one will starve, thankfully, chat. Make sure to eat your rations. Makes sense, sweet, intense, but doable. Yes! What I wanted to do first before streaming it, Gray, was at least confirm, is it possible? Because if I go in this and we're dead in 5 minutes, that might be a little fun, but, you know, now we don't have anything else to watch. So now what we're going to do, chat, we're going to turn it on while paused. This is why we didn't do it on Survivor. We're going to flick it on. The objective's done. We're going to turn it back off. Generator's off. No heat. We're going to dismantle the extraction district. Oh. We're still paused, so I didn't think it would pop up the next objective, chat, but it did. So there we go. We're going to dismantle the extraction district. We're going to get housing going, because that is another objective, and we may as well at least delay the inevitable, right? Pouring sand in his hands. It's a gardener, chat. Late game add-up is pretty much broken, though I still prefer progress for flavor. Yes, I do like progress out of a flavor aspect. Out of a balance aspect, adaptation, as long as workforce isn't a problem, adaptation is the clear winner between the two. Because a lot of progress buildings need triple the heat compared to adaptation, which really kind of messes with it. We've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. A couple more and there will be no point in erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on. The yield's so low, even if we either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. Great news, chat! We won't need either of these. I know how to do it without either. I just hope they know how to stay warm without a generator. Because there's not going to be a generator, unfortunately. So now we need to gain access to food so that no one starves. Good news, we've already done this. Now we need to prepare for the whiteout, chat. We have to stockpile up to 40,000 food or we die and the game is over. We actually don't have enough housing for everyone. Actually, oh! Chat, we can actually zoom in on the districts for the nomads now. They did add that in the latest hotfix. You can actually zoom in on the districts now for the zoom in story, so we can actually zoom in on the nomads here and kind of see them a little. Right? Really cool. In fact, what does their extraction district look like up close? Oh, now we can like really see how they extract oil. I noticed the animation's a little choppy, but I think it's because we're meant to view it from about this far away. And so it's really choppy up close because that's a new addition, being able to see it at such a close angle. Our people are freezing. Incoming cold crisis. So So chat, we're not going to say yes because this does require us to make heat. There's no point in agreeing even though it gives relations, because we'll just fail and lose the relations. So we're going to tell them to persevere. Yeah, we can zoom in just by scrolling now, so it makes it a lot easier. I think I might have built one too many food districts right off the bat. Oh well. There it is, chat, the first of many bells. That's gonna bring a lot. I might have built one of the districts too soon. Ah! So this is kind of the symbol that lets us dictate what the captain's legacy is. This basically decides whether we either have the stalwarts or the faith keepers in the city and their alternative equivalent. The third option means it can go either way. It's a dice roll. We are going to say it symbolizes faith, chat, because we need the continuity where New London embraced faith, or we will not have the faith keepers. It is very crucial that New London embrace the faith keepers. I'm not clicking on that. Okay, I'll click on it. Food deposits. Build food stockpile hubs to increase capacity. Ah! Into the black, chat. I hope you love oil-based graves in the oil pits. That's what determines it. That's cool. Yes. That is how you determine who is in charge in New London when you reach the city. And like I said, if you pick the third option, it's just going to random between the two, and you get to deal with what the game decides is more fun. So we are going to start giving the scraps back, chat, because that's going to improve trust so they don't toss me out into the whiteout and kill me. So that was, we are basically mass bribing the people to ignore the fact that their friends and family are dying from freezing to death. Now, they do want us to gather more materials to deal with squalor. We are actually going to promise this because that will help trust. It'll make this a bit easier. That's why we didn't get it right away. We wanted to trigger the event. And the idea here is that we're basically bribing everyone into ignoring the fact that everyone is dying of frostbite. Why is early game easier with faith and no heat challenge? So it's not that it's easy. Well, actually, okay, it is kind of easier because the faith keepers will support tradition, and tradition means we can get ceremonial funerals. That reduces the trust lost from death. The faith keepers also have an ability to boost your trust if they like you. This is a tutorial on disease. If you don't have enough food or enough heat, disease will spike. In this case, it's spiking because of, oh, squalor will spike it too because no one likes breathing in carbon dioxide, I guess. Unless you're a plant, I suppose. I'm trying to build it like it's a 6-tile district. It's not. Okay, the prefabs are done, chat. We are going to dismantle this extraction district, and we are actually not going to build the second prefab district. Since we're not extracting oil, we don't need the second set of prefabs over here on the far left. We don't need those. We can live without them. Looking at our grandchildren playing. Ah, yes. So this is the grandmother. This is the event that lets you know that a couple of people, a couple of the elderly of the Wanderers are willing to sacrifice themselves to lower your food requirement. This would make it very easy to pass it with no generator, because then we'd only need 20,000 food. We are not going to do any extreme options, chat, unless you consider not turning on the generator to be the extreme option, in which case, kind of, we've done an extreme option. The game is probably frowning in the corner right now as it stares at us. And we do want to keep building the stockpile hubs for the food next to the food districts, because if you notice, that is... Let me find one that has it. Is this one? Where did I build the first one, chat? There it is. It does reduce the workforce requirement by 10, which is going to make it a bit easier to deal with the fact that everyone's getting sick and dying. I thought merit would be useful. Merit would be useful, but the problem I ran with in my stalwart test is that I lost so much trust that I ended up getting voted out of office and thrown into the Frostland. So trust would be useful. It would work. The problem is... Or, sorry. Merit would work. The problem is just... I didn't have any trust and no one wanted to keep me in office. So chat, really quick. Ad manager says it is about to play an ad in 40 seconds on my end. I don't know how that looks for you. Does it tell you at all that there's like an incoming ad break, maybe? Doesn't show yet? Okay, it might be that my ad time is going to be a bit sooner. What I'm going to do is kind of let the timer count down here. I am going to kind of pause our little play here and just watch it and see, kind of get your feedback on it, since it is the first ad that is going to ever play on the channel. We'll see how it goes. So you all have fun with that. We're going to see. Oh, I see. It says ad starting soon. Oh, wait. Oh, right, Graze. You're not going to see it because you're a Prime sub. I just realized that's a new problem. If I'm waiting every minute and 30 for ads to go ahead and play, but you don't see it, yeah. Oh, wait. I see. I see. It's because I didn't tell it. It's just warning us that ads can now start. So maybe we'll keep going unless Heavy says that he has ads. We're still trying to figure that out. It's because our 20-minute timer expired. I'll keep a close eye on chat, but I did set it to where, like, regular subscribers won't see ads either. I'm trying to minimize the ad experience as much as possible. As much as Twitch will let me minimize it without bonking everyone with pre-rolls. So we're kind of just going to let it go at 1 speed for the moment and just see what well, there's the death bell again. Nope, I don't see it. Okay, ads. So, ads. So, Heavy, I'm just going to see. I know Ad Manager says an ad's in progress, but like I said, I'm not. If neither of you are seeing it, I'm wondering if maybe you guys just aren't getting it or if it just hasn't quite played yet. We'll just keep an eye on that for now and kind of hear back from you guys since you're the main people in the chat at the moment. In that case, we'll probably just keep going and we'll see how it flows. Oh, but yeah, Gray, you and your friends were just quite insane for that mass flood of follows the other day. No longer trusted. Trusting your leadership falls. Oh, did I forget to bribe the Wanderers? I did. I built another building and forgot to bribe the Wanderers, chat. We might actually fail. Despised, it says. Really now. Don't worry, chat. I have an idea. Everything is under control. I know what to do. We're just going to dismantle some of the food districts. Don't worry, chat. Oh, I hear the death bell ringing very quickly already. There we go. I'm so distracted trying to balance the ad part of everything that I totally forgot to make sure trust doesn't get too low too quickly because we do have a timer then. Food secured. Now we wait. All we have to do is survive now, chat, until the whiteout hits in 30 days. So let's see if this one is no longer working. We have a surplus of food, so we'll dismantle that to get more scraps to bribe everyone into not throwing me out of office, because over 300 people have died, chat, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's 10% of the population. So, yeah, over 10% of the population has died, chat. This is only going to get worse before it gets better. Actually, this is just going to get worse. But did they resolve the issues about Twitch integration since then? The hotfix did say that they had done some fixes with Twitch integration. I don't think we'll be using the council voting for the stream just to keep the challenge balanced, because if Twitch chat could vote, it would probably make this a bit too easy or hard depending on how you guys voted. But I might go ahead and activate it for whenever we get events that aren't too critical to the run. But we have survived the prologue. And I don't know if any ads did play. I'm going to assume that no ads played, and we're just going to roll with it for half an hour. Right, there we are, chat. I guess that was just curious. Yeah, I'm actually curious, too, if it's working. I do kind of want to test that soon. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the Seal Colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales alongside warnings of a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. So this is the result you get if you don't take any of the two extreme measures of exiling the elderly or exiling the seals by, you know, turning them all into food. So there we are, chat. We survived both the end of the world and the prologue with no generators. So now the real challenge begins. Now what? Well, hi, Sam. Hey, Sam, you were able to make it at least, despite the time difference. We just got through the prologue. We're still kind of like testing the ad experience. We don't know it too well, but, you know, we're trying. He's not going to be here all night because I slept through the whole afternoon. Oh, really? That sounds like a good thing to me. Don't you agree, chat? That sounds like a good thing. Oh, actually, I just realized, Grace, I think my OBS is slightly behind as well. I never heard the, like, ding for your subscription, but I saw it in the feed. I'm glad I have the feed right next to me. So, oh, we might have to edit that live. Because what happened is Stream Elements kind of got disconnected, and I haven't fully reconnected it. Yeah, I see it's alert time is like behind as well, badly. You'll get it. Yep, I'm gonna try my best to get it. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. I have a solution. Just don't gather coal. I know, like, some people say that we should send the children to the mines to gather coal. I say, who needs coal? But yeah, I'm going to try my best to keep up with any notifications or subscriptions that come in, but it might be a bit slower because I'm not getting the alert notification in my ear about it because Stream Elements got disconnected and I didn't have enough time to, like, reconnect it all. Which is fine. I mean, you know, things like this are going to happen. We're just going to make the most of it. So we are going to do a few things, chat. We are going to build the council hall right away. Even though we're not using the generator, we are going to try to maintain shelter just so, you know, we don't get double whammied. Always a fun challenge with streaming, right? So that's just another thing to add on to our little feathered cap, I guess. We are going to get some goods going because we desperately need every heat stamp we can get, chat. I'm not going to lie to you. If we don't have heat stamps, we're doomed. Everyone is going to hate us, chat. So I'm going to ask the Frostlanders to just give a donation. We are going to do two things now. The Faith Keepers are a huge key to this, chat. Not only because they support tradition, but because we can make them really like us by siding with them on things. And because of evening prayers, where it will increase trust. I don't know if this ever goes away. I actually think it might be bugged to where it stays forever, but I haven't gotten enough testing done to confirm it. We're going to promote them to make them bigger, and then ask them to hold evening prayers. We are already tolerated despite being an unproven steward. So we'll see where that goes. Alright. Let's see. What else do we need really quickly? I know we have a food stockpile and a material stockpile. I guess we just need that third housing district just so people don't die of cold too quickly. I'm doing the heating bonuses anyway out of habit just because it's smart to do normally. And then we do have to at least complete the objective involving coal. We just, you know, won't keep the generator on. We are going to go ahead and get through the first council session ahead of time because we need to start passing laws immediately. Like, we need to hit the ground running on passing laws or we are going to die. The Faith Keepers do want progress, equality, and tradition. We do want that tradition for ceremonial funerals. Progress and equality are just kind of there as side benefits. The first thing that we have to do is pass the confidence vote, which won't be too difficult. We just have to promise someone something, and usually they will not throw us under the bus. I'm going to kind of let cinematics play out too, just for the visual aspect of it. Because why not? We could let this random, though. Actually, I know I said I wasn't going to use the council for voting, but do you guys want to try to test it? I didn't make sure it was running. Hang on. Hang on, chat. Hang on. It is not connected, chat. I knew it. Hang on while I tab out for a moment. This probably won't work now. Yeah, something went wrong. Okay, so that's not working either. That is okay, chat. We weren't going to use it. We were probably not going to use it. We are going to go ahead and probably promise the Faithkeeper something. Just because we want them on our side anyway. I guess chemical additives maybe, or mass-produced goods. What do the New Londoners want, actually? They want the exact same thing. Okay. In that case, mass-produced goods, because I was going to grab that at some point. Oh my goodness.
The delegates have spoken.
Okay, so now we're through the vote of confidence. In 10 weeks, we can start signing laws. I could just start signing it straight away, but I need to, like, preserve every ounce of trust we have for the initial, like, run of this. And you'll see why in a little bit. So once all this finishes, we're going to immediately expand at least one of them, probably two of them. So heating won't be a problem. I see you're doing the Anti-Kleaper strategy. Yes, I am. So I did watch his video, and I do want to, Doctor, I do want to give him credit. He inspired me to try this idea where we're going to do it with not just the generator, or not with, sorry, let me repeat. We're going to do it without the generator, but also no heat, which means we have to get through the entire campaign on Captain Difficulty while dealing with mass deaths. And thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I'm getting notifications of a streamer. Anyway, I kind of want to build 2 research institutes, chat, just to, like, make research go much faster, but we're critically low on heat stamps already. I'm already going to have to ask the New Londoners for a small loan that we'll never repay. I did this in Frostpunk 1 on easy difficulty, though. I mean, it's hard to do when you do it no matter what. And now that we have coal chat, we're going to do the same thing we did as the Wanderers. We're going to turn the generator on while paused. We're going to let the event trigger, signifying that we've done it. It wants us to improve mining, but we are going to just turn everything back off. So say goodbye to the generator, chat, because that's how the Central District is going to look for the rest of the game. And we are just going to turn the Extraction District off now because we don't need it. I'm torn between faster research and more heat stamps a week. I guess we do need the more heat stamps per week. Because without heat stamps, we're just going to drown. We can always build a second one later. It's almost like using the big heater in the middle of the city in a cold apocalypse is necessary. Right? So, chat. I know it wants us to do coal mines. We're not going to do coal mines first. We're going to do something very critical. We're going to go research the emergency medical hub. Because that decreases disease in any housing district it borders. That probably doesn't sound very useful right now, but you'll see why. Because this stacks indefinitely. Do the heating hubs have a heating cost, or are those really good for the challenge? If you're doing just no generator, what this would do, this would reduce the heat need of the districts that it borders by 40. It costs 25 materials and does not need heat for itself. So if you planned it right, you could minimize your heat demand to where it's only the central district that needs heat. But for the sake of this run, we're not doing heat at all. We're not even gonna. This isn't even gonna be positives. Heat's gonna be scarce for the whole game. People are going to die. Let's see, chat. 17 weeks for the emergency medical hub. I am actually gonna go ahead and build that second research institute, and then we're gonna see what the research looks like once it's done. So we're at 15 weeks just before it. 9 weeks once it's done. That's pretty good. That's a worthwhile investment. Only 25 materials, right? I thought you were going for heat neutrality with heating hubs and laws that reduce heat demand. No, doctor. No. When I said that I said that I was doing this based on his idea but taking it further, I might have forgotten to say further. We're trying to do his idea of no generator, but also add on that we're not doing no heat. We're not doing any heat. There will be no heat. We're not even going to do adaptation or do the heat actuators. We're just going to let people freeze to death and try to outgrow the population decline. So we're gonna see how that goes. I know it's possible from testing, but the problem is that that was testing. It was finding conditions to survive more than 5 minutes. It's a bit nippy. Oh, I mean, it's not that bad. It's only -4 degrees Fahrenheit. I believe -10 Celsius if you're in Europe. Or, well, if you're not American.
Steward.
Steward. Anyway, chat, what we are going to sign in first is the ceremony of funerals, because trust loss result from deaths is decreased. That is going to be very important. So we are going to propose that law, and we are going to vote for that law. -20, actually. Oh, thank you, Sam. I've been trying to get better about remembering how Celsius is. I know -40 Fahrenheit and -40 Celsius is the same. I would say this is what the evolvers would love, casting off the generator, letting the weak die off in the streets. However, maybe this is a little extreme. I mean, it's not that bad. It's only severe. It's not like people aren't dying yet. People will be dying soon. So, fun fact, chat, when this event triggers, you can get a temporary bonus. You can either temporarily decrease cold at the cost of dropping production efficiency. We're gonna do the opposite. We're gonna boost production while letting it get cold. I believe this eventually goes away from my testing. We will find out. But we are now getting... Let me find easy math for this, chat. Actually, I only have goods districts, don't I? We get production efficiency bonus from letting people freeze to death. Whoever's alive at the end of this run will have literally evolved into polar bears or human seals. I mean, if you think about it, they will have done evolution in a way not even the evolvers could have. I guess they will basically be the first ice bloods, if you think about it. That's actually a little scary if you think about it. We might be creating the first ice bloods here. Which one was it that could get over here really easily? There we go. No way Utopia run origin story, right? All the Ice Bloods are secretly descendants of a maniacal New London that just never turned the generator on. For reasons just unknown. Boiling tension, you must reduce it to severe before the city falls. This is actually good, chat. We have 40 weeks. I know it says 1. We have 74. We have 74 weeks, actually, before we die to that. But this is fantastic. We actually need the tension. Can't wait to have the oil grease cold cracks on the side of the screen for the whole run. Oh, don't worry. We'll solve that at some point. Chad, it's begun! 80 people froze to death. Wait, 80 people froze to death. That's probably not a good thing. How do they pay taxes if they're dead, chat? I guess we don't need taxes. So we will go ahead and get the coal mine research done now because we do have to, like, you know, we do have to finish that for the objective here, or else we're going to keep getting tension because of the fear of running out of coal, and I will have less trust. But I'm in the wrong menu, chat. Welcome to the Emergency Medical Hub. If your steward has built this correctly, and he has, he can start reducing disease by 2 pips for each housing district it borders. Don't worry, disease won't be catastrophic forever. This is the most cold-hearted meritocracy ever. Literally. It really is. Death due to cold. Well, chat, if they couldn't adapt, people fear the horrors of years past will return under your leadership. Well, boy, were they right. But yeah, so the death bell's gonna start ringing, chat. That is going to keep dinging for a very long time. I would prepare yourselves. Oh, can the game auto-zoom into hubs now too? Yes! Yes, Heavy, it can. Let me find a hub. We can now auto-zoom into the hubs. You can also zoom out. Also, this is kind of what you get to see if you have something like catastrophic cold. Uh, chat, there's a lot of unfortunate people over here, chat. I don't think they're doing too well. Maybe they haven't had their daily rations yet. So next, chat, we're gonna use the fact that tension is super high and that the New Londoners don't hate me yet to pass guided voting. I will show you why we want guided voting in a minute. I have to make sure this passes because we do need it to pass or we are doomed. Grant agenda. I could afford to sort of do that. Chemical hot. I do have to research that eventually. I do have to make sure this passes. Starting fires in this city is illegal. If you can't start without external heating, you deserve what's coming to you. Basically, right? So the reason why I want a guided voting, chat, is not because I actually want guided voting. It's because we want the Bureau of Propaganda. It will drop tension. Deaths will decrease relations less. Guided voting will hurt relations less. And basically this makes our relations with the factions drop less from people dying. So this will help our trust and our relations. Yes, so.
Are you listening? Stewart! Stewart!
I love that word, Stuart. But yeah, people are gonna die a lot now. Weaving fabric from dog hair yarn. You prioritize heating in working districts. So happy to be at work. I finally regained feeling in my fingers. It's just so cold at home. Last night, Linda and I ended up in the same bed again. She always reeks of garlic, but at least it's warmer under the blanket. Sally didn't make it to work today. I heard they found her in her bed, cold as ice. How I dread getting home tonight. Oh God, chat. Well, back to work.
We are calling you, Stewart.
So you will notice, chat, with a single emergency medical hub, disease stopped at severe instead of becoming catastrophic. Nah, they're just goofing around. I'm sure they're fine. This is how them Frostlanders lived anyway before coming. Right? We're just adapting to what the Frostlanders lived, although for some reason they're really upset about this. I just don't know. I don't understand why. We're just making it the way it was for them. Oh, that trust falling is really quick. Maybe a bit quicker than I'd like. We actually do need to ask the Faith Keepers for a loan now because the others hate me too much. Because I do need to build that or else we can't progress. And then we do need to do research or we can't progress. I would like to get the factory tech next, chat, but... God, I mean, hospitals would be fantastic to have. I do need the youth. How long do I have on this? I just have to research it, so I could actually do the youth research. 9 weeks. Ah, no, we got time, chat. So when are we going to scrap the generator for parts of another emergency medical hub? I would, but apparently the council kind of refused my request to do that. I've been told I'm not allowed to scrap the generator for parts. But for some reason, they let me have a button to turn it off at will. So there we go, chat. We have now finished the objective of fuel for the future. That is going to remove the negative on trust and the negative on tension. We are now going to completely dismantle the coal district. Because we do not need it. Insert this is fine meme, but ice instead of fire. Right? That's just what we need now is like a meme of this is fine ice version with just this. I guess the stream in this case. Of everything burning down. I actually really do need to get logistics soon because we're about to run out of food. Chat, we're about to starve. Chat, people are dying. Chat, they're against the Bureau of Propaganda. That's not good. I can't negotiate with half of them. Oh, that's way too close. Hang on, chat. We might need to wait a few weeks. Actually, Chad, I need to pass mass-produced goods or the Faith Keepers will get upset, so we're gonna have to, probably do an emergency council. In a minute.
Hear ye. The eyes have
Hold on, give me a sec. Have fun, Doctor. Have fun. Okay, there we go, chat. By using literally every promise in guided voting, we've just barely passed it by 2 votes. Now that we have the Bureau of Propaganda, deaths will hurt us less, and tension will begin dropping. I am despised, though, which has created a trust crisis. This is fine. The tension crisis is over. 71 froze to death. That's okay. They'll be fine. We have no workers now, chat. That is to be expected. We're just going to drop that to its lowest count. Oh, good, chat. We have excess homes. I could actually drop one of these a little bit. I don't know why we have excess homes. Oh, well.
Hear us, Steward. Steward.
The Order of Selfless Sacrifice. The latest news releases proclaim that the people who recently died due to cold have been decorated with the Order of Selfless Sacrifice. It is the highest praise a citizen can receive from the city's government. This order also proclaims that the people have not died, but instead became immortal in our collective memory. They did not die, they have just become heroes that are following live broadcasts throughout the city. So, like, what's the plan for increasing the population if it's a growth 0 now? I'm so glad you asked! There are many people out in the Frostland who would love to enter the city because they have been told that it is the safest, warmest place on Earth. We do not let them know the actual situation inside. Hence the Bureau of Propaganda. Oh good, Chad, it got colder.
A cold spell will soon hit us. Prepare accordingly.
Steward.
Lunatic looks for grave. Stuart, a woman driven mad by grief, wanders the cemetery in search of her husband's grave. She insists that he was among the many who recently died of cold, but her words are delusional, for there was no such problem and no such deaths. And who knows if she ever had a husband. After a short but thorough investigation, she has been arrested. Wow. We're at what? Week 41 and we're already into the authoritarianism? We're already arresting people for falsehoods? Alleged falsehoods? But yes, Sam, you see these people, these New Londoners that we can bring back in when enough people have died? Yeah, that's the initial plan. After that, we'll find out. Maybe recovery hospitals. If we don't die to, the no confidence vote because I, really fell into it a lot quicker than I expected to. Because they already despise the heck out of me. We're doing some quick research in the background just to get them to like me again. 68 froze to death. Chat, I think we need to pass a new law. I think we need to... Family apprenticeship, chat. I don't know why. I just think it would be a really useful law. No reason. There we are, chat. So that will play. Ceremonial. We do have the ceremonial funerals enacted already, Sam. I did that as the very first law to pass. We also have the Bureau of Propaganda. So really quick chat. The ad manager says it's going to start playing ads in 20 seconds. What does it look like on your end for those who aren't, like, subscribed or anything? Does it say anything about ads? I'm still figuring out how that works. I set it to where it won't do any pre-roll ads on anyone, but the mid-roll ads I'm still, like, figuring out and seeing feedback on that. So if you have any feedback on that, just let me know. But we will continue playing for now until told otherwise. Oh, good. People are hungry. That's definitely a good thing, right, chat? I haven't gotten an ad yet. Well, that's probably a good thing, Doctor. If it doesn't find ads and it skips over, that's fine by me, honestly. I'm just trying to kind of balance it between letting Twitch do ads, because I have to let it do some degree of ads now that I'm a affiliate, but trying to make it as little as possible. Are links banned in chat? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Because I just started streaming, I did kind of auto set it to where links weren't allowed. Let me tab out really quickly. So I'm trying to find my tools to change that setting, Doctor, and there it is, moderation. Yeah, so I had hyperlinks turned on. Like, block hyperlinks was on. I just turned it off, Doctor. So go ahead and try posting it now. I did that at, like, the very first day of setting up streams because I had no idea how this would go. And I'm willing to give you trust. This is fine, and there's snow everywhere with fire in the background. Really quick edit. Well, you know what? Thank you for doing the edit. You didn't have to do it, but you went and did it, and I'm very happy about it. And I'm happy to have it. It is now there in the chat. I should probably throw it over to, like, my YouTube community later. After the stream. I need to try to work together. Wow, I'm reviled. It's at -3. Chat, I might have messed this up.
Chew it.
We might have, I don't know if they may have ticked up it. I think I might have just, did an oopsie. Hang on, wait, I have another funny Frostpunk. Get it? Go ahead. I'm trying to not die as quickly.
Stew it.
Because this is dropping faster than I expected. Let's see, do they get it from decreased trust? Oh, right, the sickness is causing it still. Right, I did raise funds, emergency council, guided voting. That's why it dropped so quickly, so I need to just hold off on that now, and it might pick up. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I have no heat stamps. Oh, right, everyone's dying. We have, like, no heat stamp income now, huh?
Hear us. Stew it.
Alright, Doctor, what else did you post for us here? Oh, God, the death bells! Beset by beasts, leave the seals alone. That's funny. Alright, chat, so... We do know the direction to oil. We are going to take these Frostlanders in that are on the fishing village. And the reason why, chat, things are difficult, maybe. We're going to bring about 2,000 people into the city who hate me, but we're going to get food as well, which was kind of the main goal of getting that initially. At least initially.
Stew it.
I'll admit, trust has fallen a lot faster than I planned.
Stew it. Stew
Don't
it.
shield your apprentice.
Stew it.
In fact, we might fail very quickly, chat. We might have to reload part 1. Oh, the council's voting, chat. I didn't realize. Oh, man. Letting the Frostlanders get 51% was probably not wise either, but I didn't want to bring the New Londoners in right away, but maybe we should.
Hear ye, the proposed law
Hear us.
has
Stew it.
been approved.
Don't worry, chat. Everything is under control and fine. If you hear reports of someone freezing to death, no, you didn't. You are reviled? I am at -10 reviled, yes. Trust fell a lot quicker than I planned. In fact, the Faith Keepers are a lot less. I think I might have brought the Frostlanders in too soon.
Steward.
The Faith Keepers are a lot smaller than I was planning on. That might be why it's not going too well. Let me see if I can't get that sawmill research done really fast for them here. I don't think we can. I think I've got... it's giving me the wrong one. Yeah, 8 weeks. I'd have to rush it, but then Trust falls. Well, I guess Trust is already in the toilet. I hope there's a hidden event chain where the catastrophic people that country causes people to just get used to it. Unfortunately not, but that would make this really useful. I think I'm just going to have to rush that. It'll upset people, but we're already... Yeesh, that causes a -15 trust loss. I did expect we would probably fail the first 1 or 2 times, because I'm still kind of figuring it out a little bit. You are reviled. I can't even negotiate with anyone. But we did go in, like, expecting that this would just light itself on fire. Ooh, Dutiful Youth actually passed. I think what I need to do maybe is not bring those Frostlanders in. I think bringing them in kind of messed with it a little. Yeah, because that really knocked Trust down. I think the, I think what it was the promises, too.
Are you listening?
Citizens,
Because what I needed to do is get the Faith Keepers up enough, and that'd be fine.
Steward.
To get, like, their trust to counteract everything else. But I didn't quite get there. We are kind of just promising things now, and we're just going to see how that goes. But yeah, I think that might have been a slight mistake. Nice pinging me. Oh, Cat, sorry, I should have actually pinged you, but welcome. It looks like we might fail the first run, but we're learning a lot very quickly, and I'm starting to see what dropped Trust hard, and I'm planning to kind of use that to balance it out. Because I think if I do that, we'll be fine. It does rely heavily on the Faith Keepers, and I'm kind of seeing where it went wrong. They want supported quarantine. Actually, supported quarantine, we can do that. This is what you get for not pinging me, right, Cat?
the proposed law.
The good news is that you haven't missed too much. It's been mostly us getting through the prologue and then hearing the death bell repeatedly.
Steward.
But we are about to fail Restore Trust. I think the first time you fail it, chat, you go to a vote of or a vote of confidence. I think.
Attention.
We're gonna find out. No, you're... No, you're just thrown out of office. No, okay. That is good to know, chat. Next run should be without food. Ooh. I'm not against that. Let's just reload to week 55, chat. I think we were okay then. We did go into this expecting failure.
Hear us. Steward.
I think it's the promises that I made initially. That might be why. Oh, are we already dead at this point?
We are calling you.
I think I know what I did wrong, chat. So let's reload the first autosave, but that's like 5 weeks in. Hi, Leon. I think I know what I did wrong. I think I knocked the Faith Keepers relations down too quickly with the emergency council session. I think that's what did it. So I just need to be a little more careful with that. Council's currently in recess. I think if I'm okay with that, we'll be fine. Oh, don't worry, Doctor. I see that. I am actually going to let that go through. Automod is, yep, it is automod. I am going to let it, though. Just, I'm using automod to prevent, like, mass attacks or spams. It just helps because I technically have no moderators on the channel at the moment. So it just makes it a bit easier on me to manage it. But you are all good. But yeah, Stuart turns off the generator, wonders why everyone hates him.
Steward.
So I'm not going to ask the Faith Keepers for funds. We're just going to roll with it. I am going to ask the New Londoners for funds, though, because I am just going to need it as soon as possible. And I think what we need to do, actually, chat, is start exploring the Frostland a little sooner. I think I need to get that a little sooner. That might have been one of the mistakes I made. Alright, generator is on, generator is off. We didn't turn off the generator. The captain took the key with him into the Frostland. Right? They may have thrown me out of office, but they still can't turn the generator on. Oh, right, Chad. I still need to build those research institutes.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters. In due time.
I wonder if I should actually get the coal mine done first so I can just dismantle it sooner. Yeah, let's do that because that will get rid of the tension and the trust negative. That will make it a bit easier. It's a bit of a risk, though, because I won't have the tension to pass things, but the severe illness will probably do that for me, won't it?
Hear us, steward.
There we are, chat. We will go ahead and get guided voting really quickly here. I think last time I did 2 promises, and that's what messed me up. I do want machine-centric shifts, so I can actually promise that and do just 1. The generator's ignition. Exactly. So they can't turn it on. Alright, there we are, chat. Guided voting is in. We're gonna start rolling it here. People will start dying shortly. Or momentarily. I saw that negative of mine that I did by mistake. There's the tension, chat. Alright, time to prioritize production. That will temporarily let me ignore the need for other districts. Boiling tension. Excellent. The steward just stands on a watchtower 500 meters away, randomly flipping a generator on and off with a remote controller. Right? That's why they can't turn it on. It's all remotely controlled. That's why no one can just walk in and turn it on instead. We will get that blasting coal mine built because then I can dismantle all of this.
Will be punished. Make way for the severely ill.
Make way for the severely ill, he says. So now that that's done, chat, we are going to go ahead, like I said before, we are going to dismantle all of this. The first deaths have started.
Steward!
And here we go. Hopefully this goes better.
Steward! Steward!
Do you hear us, steward?
Ah, chat, we can do the Bureau of Propaganda without promising anything. There's enough hesitance. That's real. That already makes this better for us, chat. I was a little worried it wouldn't pass, though, because it stopped at 65 for a second on my end, and I was like, oh god, no. Don't, not like this. So we're not going to take the New Londoners in yet. We learned very quickly from that.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
No heat, no food, no materials, no goods. Yeah, we basically have nothing. Which means we have everything. So I do need to get the emergency medical hub very soon, or else everyone's just gonna, you know, fall down. But we'll get machine-centric shifts really quickly. To keep the Faith Keepers on our side a bit longer.
Steward!
Steward! Steward!
Because that was the issue before, is we lost the Faith Keepers a bit too fast with everyone else.
Steward!
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 I mean, if they die, they can't be sick. Right? That's probably not how it works. Oh, the Order of Selfless Sacrifice, chat. We once again have got the Order of Selfless Sacrifice. There's the Qualities Famine Prevention Hoarding Building Inspector as lowest food demand and constraint make people not hungry with no food. Yes, I have had experience with that. It is a definitely working as intended building with no other consequences. It is definitely working as designed. Oh boy.
frozen departed in
Lunatic looks for grave. Bureau of propaganda. Oh, God.
Hear us, Steward.
So we've seen centric ships will pass chat, and then I do have to actually use, although I'm going to hold it for as long as possible, I do actually have to call an emergency session to pass the Faithkeeper's mass-produced goods. But we're going to hold evening prayers with the Faithkeepers first. That way I get the bonus for it, and then call the session. And we'll go ahead and pass the thing that we promised, which is guaranteed to pass at 54 votes. I kind of clicked quickly. It had some moss filtration towers that reduce squalor and watchtower for crime. Yep. How do we reduce cold? Is it, do you know any way to reduce the cold by any chance, Doctor? Because I'm getting lots of reports that it is pretty cold in the city right now.
a law has passed in the council.
We are
Take
calling
heed.
you, Steward. Steward.
Have you tried tightening your belt and stiffening your upper lip? No, but I will pass that along to the council as a superb idea. Now, I do need to actually start researching the emergency medical hub chat, or people will start dying from the disease, and that could be a bit too much. Don't worry, people. They're only freezing to death. We have found the others with the first area that we are looking for. I actually forgot we could have been searching. We are going to wait on the fishing village as initially decided. We are going to look at the desolate coast because there's something in the meadow I really need to grab, chat. And where else could we explore? I guess the foothills really quickly, just to grab the prefabs. And maybe some more people, chat. I'm not sure yet.
A cold spell will soon.
Steward.
Chat, so this is the event that allows us to kind of decide, do we want to support the Faithkeepers or stop their procession? Because remember, they are a religious group. Do not interfere is kind of a bad decision, because then it upsets everyone. So it's better for you to decide with someone. In this case, we will take the option that makes the Faithkeepers happier, because we do want them on our side, and having the New Londoners not hate me would go a long way. We should just go to the fishing village and see what they're doing to save off the coal generator. I mean, they have no furnace. They're surviving sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. So just get lots of fur, and you'll be good. Like you'll be good to go.
Steward. Are you listening?
Steward. Steward.
Okay, so I did allow the New Londoners to decide this council's vote, which they decided would be city development effort. That was just to keep them on my side a little longer. I want to try to get a little more heat stamps out of them for construction, because we are not going to get a lot normally. Because it turns out with a low population, you don't get a lot of heat stamps, and, yeah. That's a bit of a problem. So, with that done, I don't know if anyone's getting hit by ads at this point. No one has really said anything, but I know some of you are... We have at least one or more that are subscribed in various ways. But if the ad experience so far has not been terrible, then that is a good thing. It is a step in the right direction, at least. Disease is catastrophic. We're at catastrophic tension, chat, and I have not yet been prompted to fix it or die.
Steward.
I will probably be prompted at some point.
We are calling you, Steward.
How much money do I have? I need to get at least one emergency medical hub going, because I've got no one for work now due to disease. I'll do maintenance, might be a good quick grab, chat. But I do need to grab Beautiful Youth first for the workforce ratio. We need every person working. Looking for trouble. Oh, right, we haven't regulated childhood yet. I forgot about that. We might need to do that the next council session pretty quickly then.
You hear us?
Stockpiles depleted. Oh, do we have no more food? Oh. That could be a problem. Oh, right, because everyone was dropping dead. We needed less food. Isn't that wonderful, chat? Daring to dream. Those who disagree with Faith Cure views gather and discuss how they can change the city. Oh, have the Evolvers appeared already? Hey, Nap, just finished my first Utopia run. I don't know why it was extremely easy at Stewart difficulty. Kicked out the opposing faction rather early. New opposer never arrived. Game got a bit still. I noticed when you beat one of the factions, no more appear. I don't know if that's intended or not. It does kind of feel intended. You ever seen the clothing that the Inuit people have? We should just head up up to North America. I don't know where North America is. I don't even know where New London is right now. I don't know how to get to them.
Stewart,
Steward, Steward.
Oh! Chat! Chat! I forgot to sign ceremonial funerals when we reloaded. Chat, I forgot the funerals! Oh dear, we can't regulate childhood yet. I've got to go regulate the funerals really quick. All I did was travel up north from London, isn't it in Scotland? I actually don't know. There's some theories that it might be much further up, but I really have no idea.
Stewart.
Steward.
But yeah, we just had a bunch of people die with Trust Fall without the, that's a bit of a problem.
Note, a new rule enters into force.
Do need to try to solve the food crisis now.
Steward.
Angry redirection, Oh, right! We can use the Bureau of Propaganda to blame someone. Why don't we blame the Evolvers, chat, to gain trust? The Evolvers already hate us. When they add in the Eskimos DLC? I don't know. I'm not sure, but at least our trust has been restored by blaming someone for our problems. I'm sure this will have no repercussions in the near future. Certainly not any repercussions in the near future. Hey, we have food now, at least. Oh, have we explored the Frostlands? Excellent. Here's some cores, chat. Anyway, there's some more things to find, chat. There is the oil dreadnought, which I'm going to click to just make the acknowledgement that we found it. Because we do need to go ahead and do that, so the game's like, okay, here's your next step. Which will probably go well. And we are going to actually respect the dead, chat, because we're not really going to need a lot of oil here. For anyone interested, there is actually a difference in respecting the dead or not. Aside from a slight change in the amount of total deposits and all the fuel, this will decide how much oil the nomads demand from you later in Chapter 2, and how much time they will give you. If you respect their dead, they will give you more time and demand less oil. So if you remove the bodies, that is harder. It's usually not that difficult. You can easily beat them with some guard squads, but we're going to respect the dead. And now, oil will save the city. No, oil will not save the city. What's going to happen to the old colony dreadnought? Why can't we just suck out the oil around their bodies? It also takes less guards to guard stuff, indeed. I actually don't know. Maybe it's just kind of how they've done it to where they're like one with the oil or something. Anyway, chat, we're going to send some scouts to the meadow. They'll be back in 22 weeks. They're going to get injured. It's going to be a problem for them. But I'm going to show you very quickly, if you don't know, why we're doing that. I do need to get disease under control, though, because...
Oldest citizen has passed away. All are invited to pay their respects at the funeral.
Make sure to go to the funeral, chat. You do have to pay your respects. Attendance is mandatory. Unless everyone dies.
Steward!
Ah, yes. If you decide to use the Bureau of Propaganda to blame someone, chat, a couple of people get killed. Yeah. It's not great,
Hear us, Steward!
as the game notes. But, yeah, it'll be fine.
Steward!
No need to worry. In fact, disease is about to get significantly decreased by supported quarantine. The waters are trying to raid the old dreadnought, discover no already extracted oil to steal. Right? There's no oil. They get to die as well.
Steward!
You have 15 weeks to grant Faith Keepers the agenda. Oh!
Steward!
I don't mind at all, because we can get evening prayers. So we've got more trust chat. We'll grant it in 4 weeks, as they asked. Because we do want the Faith Keepers to stay on our side, chat, or we will die.
Law has passed in the council. Take heed.
60 froze to death. I'm trying to think of what tech would help us a lot right now. Technically, pop growth would help, but we're not really in the position to build a lot of this yet, chat. So we kind of need to specialize. A mechanical factory would actually go a long way, chat. 40 more goods for 300 workforce. We're kind of thinking from a workforce position right now, chat. I just need to get workers back so I can actually do... there's no workers for anything. Everyone's dead. There's too much illness. Thank God illness is starting to fall, chat, or else we'd be doomed. People should actually start coming back to work, because now it's only at notable. I mean, those that survive. Actually, 1,000 people are sick. Yeah, I kind of realized I had misread that.
Hear us, Steward!
I'm sure they'll start recovering, though, because, you know, we're only at notable illness now. We'll see.
Steward, are you listening?
Feral children, commit to resolving the issue. Alright, chat, we've got to solve this whole, like, feral children issue because 5 of them just died in a rumble, unfortunately. People who are no longer sick just died on the way to work. Right? I mean, technically, they're no longer sick. And now that Dutiful Youth is going to be passed by the council, chat, we should get some more workers from the remaining population, therefore counteracting the issue. Searching up Siberian... the Mall or Armberg after going down the Inuit Google rabbit hole. Well, you're going to end up somewhere. At least you know where you are now.
Steward!
Hear us, Steward.
Steward!
At least you probably know where you are now. Evolvers suggest action on the cold. Thank you for your advice, Evolvers. We have more pressing matters. We have more pressing concerns than a little cold. I made the executive decision that after 7 hours of sleep, my body needs food. Go eat, Sam. We'll still be here when you come back. 99% of children who engage in the rumbles will die anyway later. Hey, that's true. 99% of children in rumbles will later die of frostbite in this run. You are not wrong. The exact reason as to why they're dying is a different matter, but, you know. We're not here to, make specific statistics or anything.
Steward!
Evolver suggests action on heat stamps. No. No, I think we're doing fine on heat stamps. We're getting 8 a week. So, chat, some scouts, about 300 scouts were injured on their exploration. Holy trolling. So anyway, the reason why we explored down here, chat, is not for the plague shacks, although this is about 1,100 people we can bring in if we want to risk the disease. The reason why is because there are 2 automatons down here. Actually, there are a couple of automatons. For 300 prefabs, we can get 1,200 workforce. Gaslighting could give them heat indeed. So yeah, we're gonna spend 300 prefabs. We're not gonna take the 4 cores to get 1,200 permanent workforce for the city. That is gonna partially resolve the issues we're having with our workforce right now, chat. And we're waiting on that one to come back, we are gonna just start salvaging these cores as well, just because we can't explore while they're busy searching. And since we're not going to use the coal mine, chat, we are actually going to take the 300 stored prefab since we won't be using the coal mine at all. So those prefabs in the coal mine actually pay for the prefabs to get the automatons. Just call anyone who thinks the coal problems.
Seniors, remember.
Well,
Our duty.
I mean, I guess when their loved one freezes to death, they get at least a little bit, almost justifyingly upset. And let's get family apprenticeship now, chat, for even more active workers from the children in the game. And we will also resolve the childhood problem, giving us, well, childhood law problem, whatever it's called. Childhood regulated, there you go. Trust rises. I don't know why trust is rising. Everyone's freezing to death right now, but, you know, I'll take it.
Steward.
Faithkeepers support the steward, chat. They are now devoted and are using their sermons to reduce tension. Ah, ad break. Oh, okay. We're gonna go ahead and wait on that then. Thank you, Leon. Hey, at least we're finally getting, for those watching on YouTube, we're finally getting the ad breaks a bit so we can actually test it a little and get feedback on that, which is very good because I really wanted to get feedback on it. Those robes are quite insulating, you see. Oh, that makes sense. The Faith Keepers don't die as often compared to the rest because they're more insulated from everyone else. That makes sense. I like that idea, Doctor. Alrighty. So, we are probably going to let that pass there. We'll give Leon a few seconds to come back, because the timer should be almost over. Or he might be... I mean, it's saying the community's back, but we'll see if Leon's actually back. I do want to test that a bit. But yeah, I'd say I'd say this is going well. Yeah, after an hour and 20 minutes, you know, only about 2,800 people have died. It's okay. It's okay. Once the automatons arrive, we should be good to go. 53 froze to death. Everyone else froze to death. 52. There we are, chat. 1,200 workforce permanent from the automatons. Stepped outside the emergency medical lab 24-hour shift. Spot a Faith Keeper who's more robe than man. Well, again, at least he's warm. And we're not. But at least he's warm. You know, until someone takes his robes, I guess. Then he won't be. Carrying the whole tailoring shop, right? The entire tailoring shop. He's their only customer, and that's why they're still in business while everyone else is just freezing to death. I know there's more automatons we can find as well, chat. We're just going to be running the risk of people getting injured along the way. Not having 2 men in 1 row, probably. Oh, God. I think let's check the gorge. No, not the gorge. The highlands. It's going to get people injured, but we have the automatons to pick it up now. So the automatons should be able to handle it on their own. Well, they won't be able to handle it on their own. We don't have enough workforce for that. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, yeah. The workforce is gone already. Injured and sick. Oh, right. The injuries are from the scouting. That makes sense.
Hear us, steward.
We have the mechanical factory tech now. Chat. I do actually want to get at least a single scout's headquarters just so scouting doesn't cause the constant casualties, but There are other things we need to do first. Or that feel more important to me that probably aren't more important, but, you know, we'll deal with it. I am actually going to go ahead and get the all-do maintenance for the Faith Keepers next. One, to keep them happy. Two, because we really need to make materials less needed.
Steward!
Chat, the only reason I'm going to say yes to this, even though it marginally decreases active workers, is because the Faith Keepers like it, and I really can't afford to upset the Faith Keepers. They are basically now the only people who do not hate me.
Steward!
Their evening prayers are amazing. They make up 39% of the city, apparently, according to the percentage that's kind of hidden a little bit here. There you go. You should be able to see it now for a couple of seconds.
Steward!
A mother's sacrifice. Stuart, sadly the mother whom we decided to let into the camp so that she could be with her child, became seriously ill there and, despite her best efforts, died. Her son will soon be discharged home where he'll be able to mourn together with his father. Very sad. Funnily enough, chat, you do not get a death for that, even though it literally tells you someone died. I feel like that's one of the events where you should just, like, get a death bell for it after it happens. You know? Because, you know, someone did die. It should just kind of ding you after it. In my opinion. That's just me, though. Let's do some free essentials, chat. I like the idea of getting more trust. I don't see why I would need trust in the next 5 minutes. It's not like everyone's dying from cold or anything. Kind of like that one event Frostpunk one where woman is mourning her husband at the snow pit, but no one has died, so who is she mourning? Yeah, kind of, where it's like that weird thing where you would expect something to happen, but nothing does. The reason it doesn't happen is so that you don't get softlocked from the achievement of no unnecessary deaths. Oh! Okay, yeah, I could see that then. I could see it not triggering in order to, not softlock you. I understand that. Ooh, Remembrance Ceremony, chat. We totally don't need heat stamps, right? If we deny funding, chat, the Faith Keepers will get upset. So again, we are kind of hamstrung into doing whatever the Faith Keepers want because that's where all of our trust is coming from. I can see a lot of people not going for badges because the other one is morally better, etc. Yeah, they could have made this trigger event after someone has died, not after the snow pit's been constructed. Yeah, the snow pit one, I get that. Definitely should be after, not before. So it's really weird when it happens and you're kind of just wondering what happened.
Steward!
Do you hear us, Steward?
Good news, chat. All due maintenance is done. I would like to do Scouts headquarters just to stop the injuries that will soon happen. We'll quickly get heat overclocking, chat, just so our current population makes more. Oh, good! Oil! Not the kind we were looking for, though. Yeah, that disease is still a problem. We've really got to fix it. My poor wife, how will we manage without her? Aww. Chat, the mechanical factory produces at full output even with only a fifth of the workers. I did not realize this. That is definitely not working as intended.
Steward!
What about us?
Oh, good. Tension is slightly decreased thanks to the dutiful youth's thanks and remembrance ceremony. A common meal and numerous discussions followed. It brought all the city together. Anyway, time to vote. Oh, look, chat. They're having a discussion. What could the Evolvers and the Faith Keepers be talking about? I wonder. Man, there's a lot of Faith Keepers in the council. Instead of using oil for heat, it's for lubrication. Gotta keep the engines running, right? When they're in overclock.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Steward!
Boiling tension. The city must not fall. Yeah, we'll see if it does. Or doesn't. I'm gonna ask the Faith Keepers for money now, chat, despite how risky that is, and we'll grant them an agenda to counteract it. Because I do need to get more medical hubs down to counteract all the disease, or else these people will never recover from being sick. And it is kind of the main issue now. Struggling with workforce, Evolvers suggest action. Promise to increase population by 1,000. You have 60 weeks to... Oh! Unnecessary prosthetics are unlawful and more reprehensible. Reprehensible. They want us to increase population by 1,000, chat. I know exactly how to do this. Let's invite some new Londoners back into the city. I'm sure they'll have a great time. Oh, good. I can, inside this abandoned temple, our scouts found a circle of frozen, naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of Faith Keeper robes. The temple has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for free perhaps, but the Faith Keepers would prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place. It's just our future, chat. No heat! But we are going to erase evidence of it, chat, because I do need to get the relations with the Faith Keepers back up. Lazaret's remains. Prefabs, but tension goes up, and we're at catastrophic, so that's a terrible idea. We're just going to kind of explore elsewhere instead, chat. If that's good with you. 71 froze to death. So, chat, I promised to... Chat, we just found a bug. What is with 11-bit naked people in the cold? I have no idea, Sam. We did just find a bug, though. The Evolvers wanted us to increase the population by 1,000. I promised to do that. It gave us the objective to improve infrastructure by researching the air. Oh, you know what? The air transport hub is not a bad idea for this, actually, if everyone's dropping dead. You know, maybe this bug is onto something. Why haven't they stopped freezing to death yet? I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, we have a lot of squalor? Oh, yeah. I see why. Let me just fix that really quickly.
Hero Stewart.
Stewart.
We are calling you, Stewart.
We have more workers now, at least, chat, so that's good. Spinning dog hair into yarn, family apprenticeship promises a better future for the children in the city. Why is the Frostlander getting so close to the Evolver? Funny you ask that, Doctor.
Hero Stewart.
So the funny thing about everyone kind of dying means that various population groups in the city are shrinking.
Stewart.
So they're making up less parts of the city, and since we just brought in about 2,200 new Londoners,
Hero Stewart.
they make up a majority of the city's population because, you know, like a third of the city froze to death. So we're also engaging in political shenanigans by letting everyone die outside. Oh, good. Heat pipe watch, chat. I want to say for reference, I did not set this law up to vote. The Faith Keepers did. So that is a vote by the Faith Keepers. And it's the only reason it was public. Wow, 51. Wow, that, like, practically didn't pass. That's a little nuts.
Hero Stewart.
Take note.
Stewart.
A new
Oh, good, chat. Tension crisis averted. Everyone's freezing to death, but we've avoided tension. Why? Because disease is now controlled and is only minor. Why is it minor? Because we built a ton of emergency medical hubs, so people just don't get sick as much now. Is that supposed to work like that? Probably not. In fact, I am going to take the wise women in soon, chat. We won't do it right away because the Faith Keepers will get upset, but I do plan to take them in because they do have 3 cores. Also people, but that's kind of like a side note there. Here we go. Research should be at normal speeds again. We actually do have housing once more. I was going to do the air transport hub, chat, but we have time. We'll get something else really quickly. Not that we need skyways or anything like that. Sawmill would help. We'll get the scouts headquarters really quick. Just to give, like, the Faith Keeper something to research. The Dreamer's Mind chat. Free materials if we decide to connect it. Disease is a massive problem. It's just that people get immediately rushed to the nearest emergency medical club within seconds of coffee or getting frost nipped, right? The second frost touches them. So chat, Fortitude Base. It is really good for exploration. There's a funny thing with it. If you leave supplies, you can construct an outpost here at no additional cost. If you take the supplies, you will get 3 cores and 300 prefabs. It will cost 2 cores and 400 prefabs to reconstruct the base. So you basically spend, if you do it like this, we basically spend 100 prefabs to get an additional core. Yeah, 1 core profit, exactly, Doctor. Which, considering how rare cores are, is an extremely valuable investment. So we are going to let that come back, and then we are going to explore the plains over here, chat, because I am aware there's another group of automatons there, and we need anything that is, like, permanent, cannot get sick, cannot die workforce. Chat, so this is basically asking us, because of an unwanted destiny, for us to make the law more flexible. Family apprenticeships will cause less workforce, and it helps the evolvers. We're going to stay firm because we want the Faith Keepers to like us, and we really need every worker we can get right now because, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a lot of graves. Good. Heat overclocking. Now we'll have that.
The eyes have it.
There we go, chat. When do we unlock the graveyard districts? I think at like 100,000 deaths. In one playthrough. I think that's when we get it.
Calling you, Stuart.
Yeah, no, we're gonna prohibit the use of children being used in the heat pipes, chat, because children may get hurt. I think they could get killed. We're just gonna say no. We're not trying to drop heat anyway, although thanks to that law it technically did drop. But yeah, this is brutal. And of course it is, people are dying. 10,000 deaths and you unlock the golden tombstone. Yeah, I guess that's right. You just unlock it, just like that.
Hear us, Stuart.
So what I'm going to do now, for the moment, Chaz, is I'm just going to keep giving the Faith Keepers agendas, so they keep liking me and they stay as like a third of the council. So that way I can't be voted out of office, because they don't have 2/3 majority. City has made steps towards the progress cornerstone, chat. I mean, you know, like, a third of the city has died, I think. Maybe half of it now, the starting population. But don't worry, chat. We're moving towards progress. I don't think this is the kind of progress anyone envisioned. Ooh, yeah, the Imperial Freighter. This will be useful later, chat, for free materials that don't need more than, like, 5 Frostland teams to maintain. We are going to use that at some point. Not right now, but it is definitely one of those things to keep in mind in the future, so that we can go ahead and use it. And then the coal here, we're not really going to use it, but I don't know, it's there. And it's one of those things that we don't really need it. That makes sense. I am going to go ahead and set up the trail path to the Dreadnought now, because we do have to get it at some point. If we don't settle the Dreadnought at some point, chat, and get the 75 oil, we will just lose the game. So that does mean we do need more people soon. We do have some solutions to that. It is just gonna... It's gonna take time. Time that we probably don't have.
Steward.
Oh, they're switching us back to city development effort. I see we're going either way.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Well, back and forth is fine. It's easier to control.
The law
Alright, I know our Frostland teams are done exploring, chat, but I've got to look at this really quick. Should be right here? Yes, the pair of automatons. You can take their 2 cores. But what happens here is that they lost their navigational bearings and followed each other in a circle until they broke down. So the automatons are nicknamed the Lovers by the scouts. We are going to spend the 150 prefabs to repair them. That is 800 workforce permanently. We also found 50,000 materials in a staging area that we are going to quickly take back and gather some food in the Frostlands map just to help keep hunger down for a little bit. The city has made steps towards the tradition tradition cornerstone. Cute automatons, right? The scouts really do make it sound like a love story with how they tell it, but it does, you know, sound like one. So I don't blame them. "86, 62 sick people return to work in New London. 54 have froze to death." Well, I guess we know what happened. So chat, the reason why we did the work compensation, even though it will slightly reduce workforce, is because I want city-run alcohol shops. That significantly increases heat stamps. We are going to sell lots of alcohol to try to make up, in the game, for reference, to make up for the shortfall in heat stamps from not having a lot of people. Is this wise? Probably not. Will we do it? Yeah, because we kind of need to. But good news, chat. There is still 514 weeks left of coal at the current rate. We are being very good at conserving our coal. The people, not as much. 15% workforce reduction. Ooh, 15%. That's not bad. I should have thought of this. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, I could use this. Like right here. Yeah, that'll be really useful. Angry New Londoners grow more radical. Stuart, the New Londoners have grown deeply unhappy with your rule. Community leaders now openly urge New Londoners to join the Faith Keepers, arguing that as part of a radical organization, they will be better able to protect their interests. If nothing is done to address the situation, many angry New Londoners will join the Faith Keepers and push for the faction to take action against you. Lost relations with New Londoners will cause them to radicalize and join the Faith Keepers. Guess what, chat? We can just encourage this initiative. We can just encourage this. I like the sound of all the 46% of the New Londoners of the population. I really butchered that. I'd love it if they joined the Faith Keepers and made the Faith Keepers a larger body. That sounds fantastic. I think we're entering our point of, like, small level stability now, chat. We might be okay. We've got 2,000 guaranteed workforce from the automatons now, which is extremely useful. And that air hub that I didn't really think about using before should help us too. Actually, we don't need to collect this food right now. We are actually in a surplus due to a lack of pops. So what we could do instead... I didn't turn it off. I thought I did. Let's explore the valley down here really quick. If you don't sort things out, I'm gonna be forced to radicalize. Okay, I'm a Faith Keeper now. And Stuart, I love you. That is effectively what's going on. The Faith Keepers are now 50% of the city, chat. If you've seen one of my YouTube videos, I did break the game once in a utopia where I made the Proteans 100% of the city. Right now, we're in the story on Captain difficulty, and we've made it to where the Faith Keepers are half the city, chat. Look at all those lamps. Look at how much of the council they control. Look at those flags. They are ready, chat. They are ready. Hosts an extravagant feast every year on the captain's birthday. Reads the captain's words every night before bed. Easily manipulated by impassioned pleas. That's funny. But yeah, this will pass with flying colors.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Alright, equal pay will drop our heat stamps slightly, chat, but the future alcohol shops will make it better.
Stewart.
Oh yeah, these are now using less workers. Well, that is actually really useful. We're not worried about heat, so yeah. Okay, I could get behind this. Where's the delegate who defaced a copy of the captain's words by substituting every mention of words with balls? I don't know. I don't think he's here. He might have frozen to death, actually.
Stewart.
He probably froze to death. I'm not too sure. I need to get research going, though, Chad. I forgot to do it because we were out of heat stamps. I'm going to research the recovery hospitals, chat. We don't need them yet, but we may as well get it started.
Please.
City has made steps towards the equality cornerstone as this 51-year-old beggar holds a bowl of soup. The city might be able to provide for the people, but unless it's heat. Oh, really, Doctor? Did you? Yes, breaking Frostpunk 2's economy of stimulants. I have no idea why. YouTube grabbed that video and just ran with it. It just ran with it. The others, not as much, which is fine. I have no idea why it ran with that video. That's why your voice was so familiar. Well, at least you were able to figure it out, and by sheer chance find the stream. I just found out how extremely hard my progress story mode run was due to that endless drill bug that you need to toggle it on and off. The difference is ridiculous. Very. I don't know if the patch that dropped today, the hotfix, I don't know if they actually fixed that yet. But I am curious as to whether if they did. People are freezing to death, chat, but people are also recovering from being injured and sick. No, they didn't fix it. Are you going to be using stimulants in this run? Sadly, no, because we'd need a ton of workers, and I don't know if you've noticed, but our people keep freezing to death, and that makes it a little hard to keep up a steady population growth. So sadly, stimulants will be very hard to come by here. I hope you kept them in ration supply. No, they didn't fix it. Ah. Oh, well. So, chat, we could take these machines for a 10% production efficiency boost. Resource from extraction districts. That would be nice, actually. Yo, Captain, the generator was on. I mean, what's wrong with the days of the Stewart? Now you don't have to ever worry about gathering coal again. Coal is unnecessary. We don't need coal anymore. The generator doesn't need coal. Doesn't need anything, actually. It just sits there as a monument to the captain's legacy. Okay. We really do have a heat stamp problem, though, chat. So really quick, I am gonna cast the vote so this does pass. There we are. That is going to boost us by 1.3 heat stamps, so that will cover equal pay and give us a little bit more per month or per week. Obviously, since lots of people are not here anymore, we're not really getting that much, but you know, it's something. Don't worry, chat. We have our emergency Frostlanders for when we need to go colonize the Dreadnought. The Stewart lost the keys to the generator in the slit between the seats inside the automaton and the doors. He's too afraid to admit it, right? And he can't go get it because he might lose his fingers. That's good. I like that theory. We're going to run with that theory.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law.
We now have researched hospitals, chat. I am now finally aware of what a hospital is. We are going to very quickly grab conservative treatment next, chat. That will actually suppress disease.
Stewart.
Oh no. Chat, should we let children participate in the family duties of all do maintenance? You're actually going to be allowed to decide this if you tell me yes or no. With yes being that we allow them. Yes, alright, Doctor, I at least have your vote. I'll give the others a minute or two to decide while I make sure everything in the stream is not, you know, breaking down in the background. The children yearn for manual labor. I mean, I guess if they get so bored at home and they are... Well, we have dutiful youth and childhood, like, family apprenticeships. So I guess it would, you know, if you think about it, it technically makes some sense for them to work. Now, we're not saying it's safe, just that, you know, technically it is an option. Or another theory, they stuck the captain's body inside the generator and shot him out like a human torpedo, but the event completely obliterated the generator's internals. Yeah, so we can't turn it on now, it doesn't work anymore. Oh god. That sounds scary. Oh boy. But I do think we may as well do it just because, one, I haven't do it. I want to see how this looks, but also the Faith Keepers. I want to see how it affects tension, actually. Slightly decreased. Oh, so yeah, slightly decreased. It won't help with the maintenance as much with the materials, so we will have to, you know, up that. But that's okay. That'll be fine. We won't have any problems whatsoever. I think.
Alcohol bottle is in effect this week. Consult your local...
People are still freezing to death, though, chat. The Frostlander and Evolver are huddled together for warmth at the bottom of the screen, right? Chat, can we get a secret police? Would you be okay with that? If we just, you know, got the secret police in charge? Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Because it would not be hard to get the secret police right now. The Faith Keepers have 53 delegates. There we go, chat. I have more power now. Thank you.
The law takes effect.
I forget, chat. What does the secret police do again? What does it say on the tin? What did I just sign? Oh, right. You can assign the secret police to factions. So, chat. That means we can now go to the Faith Keepers. We can now assign the secret police to them, chat. You can actually use this to improve their standing, and it will make them like you a lot more. We are going to do this. They are now 54% of the city. We are now going to ask them for heat stamps. 15 will leave. They will get a bit upset with it, chat, but as you can, like, read here, there's a lot of things they really like that we've done. That's why they haven't thrown us out, and since they make up half of the council, you know, half of the city, we're kind of running, I want to say that we're kind of running a cult at this point, if I can be honest with you, chat. We are kind of running a cult right now.
Are you listening?
Oh, chat, would you like to expand the alcohol shops and make more heat stamps by selling more alcohol? You know, the one very few things that could actually warm up people's bodies right now? You know, well, everyone has no generator. Don't worry, it's fine. They're okay. They're probably okay. I did say before that we are actually going to do it, plus refusing makes trust fall slightly. The alcohol sales are a necessary evil and should not be promoted. No, 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 no. We're not forcing anyone to drink. We'll just expand it to more drinks. So now it's making more heat stamps. It makes almost as many heat stamps as the individual contributions. Oh god, chat, people are freezing. Why are people freezing, chat? What's going on? What'd you do? Patrol watchtowers would be useful later on, though. I do agree. Chat, we are getting very low on pops, though. I really need to start figuring out the whole, like, recovery hospital thing. Or, there might not be any people left soon. The Windward Moor to Baron to help us. IEC smelter. Chat, we could make a, this is an IEC smelter that makes materials. We are actually just going to take the 500 prefabs and the 4 cores. because they're going to be very useful for later. Well, useful in the sense that I don't have to make... I don't have to find any prefabs for a while or, you know, make them. Ooh. More cores. But yeah, we're going to have to go to that dreadnought very soon and move things along here. Alrighty. I think we're doing okay, though, chat. We're still in Chapter 1, but we're, like, entering a pseudo-stability point. Ah, David, he's a carpenter. And look at that. He's buying alcohol, chat. With a hint of strawberry. Don't know how they got strawberry. More people are buying alcohol now. This surely won't lead to anything tragic later on. And now conservative treatment's gonna pass, chat. Alcoholism. It'll be fine. No one's gonna be upset. No one's gonna be sick.
The eyes have it.
Alright. With that, disease is going to be further suppressed, chat. So we are actually going to go to more of our medical hubs and shut them down. Because now it should be better suppressed. To where I can then use the people for recovery hospitals. And you might be seeing where I'm going with this. Or at least trying to go with this. Does cost a lot of heat stamps to make those, chat. We do make less than 10. Well, innovative medical practices, we cannot move forward. Well, we weren't planning to. Oh, okay, chat. There is actually a minor amount of disease, so I will turn one emergency medical hub back on. But we'll dismantle the other two for their prefabs and heat stamps to focus on hospitals. The patrol watchtower has been researched. I do need to research hothouses next, not because we need them, but because we did promise the New Londoners we'd do it, and if I don't keep my promises, the Faith Keepers will get upset with me.
Stuart.
A group of women have formed to pick a line outside Trader Steve's Spirit Emporium. They carry signs written "Down with the demon drink and ban booze now." They demand we ban alcohol altogether, pointing to new studies showing a rise in illness since the law was passed. What should we do? We could promise to ban alcohol, chat, or we can refuse and get a trust bonus. Drinking should remain a personal choice and responsibility. Oh, also, chat, we're currently revered by the city. Ignore the fact that everyone but the Faith Keepers dislike us. Beer.
Stuart.
Stuart.
Yeah, beer. Oh, look, chat. I can get guard enforcers now, too, and expand my power further. All thanks to the 60 Faith Keeper delegates that want to vote for me. I'm not rigging the system. The only people up to live are the hardiest folk who really don't like complaining. Right?
Hear ye, hear ye. The eyes have it.
Stuart.
Stuart. Stuart.
Ooh, yes, chat, I love this. This is a part of the route expedition. I might be mispronouncing the name. But you can either take the 2 cores and the repair broken down transports that you found, or just take them back. You will get a massive reduction to your Frostland exploration time. It's like a 1/3 reduction. It is really good, and I would personally recommend taking it. Transport lies in pieces, frozen corpses scattered around, unburied. Our scouts found a journal amongst the carnage. After the bloodshed weeks back, he only got madder. He speaks of splitting atoms, setting the air on fire, ending the frost. He declared this a one-way journey and hanged the men who argued, not waiting for the same. Bury the bodies and go. For better or worse, we know the expedition will not return. Because it is an expedition from New London, we are supposed to find the start of it a bit elsewhere. Closer to Fortitude Base, I believe. But as you can see here, chat, we can rebuild it for 2 cores and 400 prefabs. Even though we got 3 cores and 3 prefabs from it. In fact, I just realized, chat, we really should rebuild it. Because you do get quite a bit of bonuses from it. Well, we might rebuild it. We'll see. We don't necessarily need it. Prominent Evolver disappears, rising tension. Stuart, a prominent member of the Evolvers, has gone missing. He'd been muttering about strange men following him for days, but I thought the old fool was just being paranoid, said his secretary. The Evolvers point out that lesser-known faction members have also gone missing recently. Guards are ignoring the issue. We won't be treated like second-class citizens, said a faction delegate. What should we do? Some Evolvers may occasionally disappear. We're gonna order an investigation, chat. We'll just get to the bottom of this. What's going on? I honestly believe Frostpunk 3 will be about nuclear energy. Maybe. Maybe, because he was talking about splitting atoms, which is, you know... That is nuclear... That is the path to nuclear energy. Quotations from our Stuart, trust and tension. No. No, no. So, chat, this massively reduces tension as long as your trust doesn't fall below respected. But if it does, tension will actually rise due to it. Split the atom, search for uranium, death by radiation, other stuff. Yep. So we are going to say no to that idea, even though tension is now at a boiling point. Because, yeah, of course it is. And they keep switching between city development and heat pipe watch. That's like one problem they have, but... Oh well. It makes it easy to control them. Well, not as hard to control them. New Londoners' demands met. Excellent. I feel comfortable enough, chat, that we are going to research the dedicated motherhood now to get the population growth increase. It will hurt the workforce ratio a bit, but we are kind of reaching the point where we don't really have a workforce anymore. So, you know. We're going to have to start bringing people in very shortly and just shipping them off to the Dreadnought to get the Chapter 2, because we are running out of options, and we are running out of people.
Are you listening?
Steward. Steward.
Oh, look, guys, it's Dave Holm again. Except he's a beggar now instead of a carpenter. Oh, Dave, you're a wreck. When'd you last shave, huh? Or bathe, for that matter. What would Anna say to see you like this? Though appearances would be last on her mind, I reckon. More likely, why'd you drink away all our funds? Or did you pass out somewhere soft at least last night? Maybe next fiver I got goes on a haircut. No, the one after that. First I need a drink. A city-run alcohol shop's law leads to alcohol abuse. Yeah, if you pay close attention to his title in the first event and then the events after, you can actually see that he loses his job because he ends up becoming... I guess for lack of a better word, he becomes obsessed with alcohol, drinks too much, and loses his job. And spends all of his money on it. I wonder if you see Dave home again after banning alcohol. I actually have no idea. I have not tried banning alcohol, so I'm actually unaware of what event line you get if you do. That might be something to test at a later date. Population in Connected City is too small to support the expansion. At least 4,000 people required. We don't have enough people, chat. We gotta pull some of these folks in so we can get on to Chapter 2. Because we are running out of people. I am kind of running out of workers, I think. Population swallow Frostpunk 1. Hopefully not. I'm trying to increase the population growth now so we start, like, growing. But with our population getting too small, I am going to start kicking us off to the next chapter here. We're going to be bringing in a lot of people that don't like us, though, because they are all Frostlanders, but we're just going to have to deal with it.
Stewart.
So, chat, the Frostlanders now make up 57% of the population, and they are mad. They are angry. They want us gone. The Faithkeepers now are a minority. The Frostlanders, on the other hand. But don't worry, chat. I'm sure that will change later. Maybe we can convince them, even though they hate me, to give me a militia if I promise them something. Oh, look at that, chat. If I just promise to research and let them vote on heat recycling... Oh, I guess they would succeed on that, wouldn't they? Let's do expedition support. That's easier. Because they have, like, over half the votes right now anyway. So we're now gonna convince the people that hate me to give me a militia. That won't backfire at all on them later.
The proposed law has been approved.
So, now, with that done, chat, we are going to send colonists to the generator, to the dreadnought, because we need to. Oh, look at that, chat. Oh, no, they still make up 56% of the population, actually. That might be a concern.
A decision. A new law
Stewart.
takes hold.
Steward.
Not yet, because if you recall in Chapter 2, when the whiteout comes, you get a mass influx of people that could help us. But there are still more people that we can bring in. I just have to start getting population going. Stuart, as our guards come to the city in search of the missing evolvers, the head of our secret police requested a word. We put on a nice show, but it's time to end the investigation. These people will never be found. We are professionals after all, said the man who didn't care to sit or even remove his black trench coat. Worry not, Stuart. Keep your hands clean and let us do what we do best. Protect the city against dangerous dissidents. He finished before walking away. What should we do? We could hush the matter, chat, but we're not going to. More evolvers will occasionally disappear. Oh, sorry, no, I said we weren't going to hush the matter. We will. We could reveal it. The evolvers will get upset. Trust will rise. But we're actually going to hush the matter. This does mean more evolvers will occasionally die, but the idea here is to ensure the Faith Keepers maintain power over all. Cold, the evolvers suggest action. No, we're just going to disregard that really quick. Thank you for your suggestion. Expose your own police, right? That won't backfire at all. Our own secret police, no less. So, dedicated motherhood will slightly hurt our workforce ratio, but we do have about 2,000 from the automatons. That is going to help us survive, and the other laws that increase it will too. The idea here is to start getting this moving so we can partially counteract deaths. So far it is still stagnant. So we're not there yet, chat. We're, we still haven't counteracted the cold enough, and we probably won't for a while. It is costing us a lot. We are going to have to focus on the dreadnought for a bit, though. In fact, is there anything we could dismantle? Yes, there is. There are two things we can dismantle, chat. Vision of our future, diverging ideas. Almost out of it, chat. And yes, chat, we are not going to turn on the generator here because, you know, we don't need a generator. Why would we need a generator anyway, chat? I can't think of a reason as to why. We are going to send them goods and food, though, so they don't just starve to death and, you know, leave it very quickly. Because we do need to gather at least a little bit of oil. Not a lot, but we do need to make at least a little. And we are going to actually save it to deal with the nomads later, too, so we don't have to worry about them. And we are now using the secret police to bribe the Faith Keepers into staying loyal. So, you know, just bribery things, really. So, chat, we can either... A young doctor wants us to dismiss the procedure of conservative treatment for time-sensitive cases. This would decrease disease more, but it would increase tension, and we already have a tension problem. And again, we need to keep the Faith Keepers on our side, so we really can't go with this, because if they start hating me, we're going to get tossed out of office. So, once again, through bribery and everything else, we are just going to say no. I am kind of saving heat stamps a bit, but I might use them for one more research before we save it here. We do need like one moss filtration tower actually to just deal with the endless squalor issues. I could have done the non-one, the ventilation tower. I don't know. I threw them a bone, I guess. Oh, look, chat. Exactly 75 oil. I wonder why they're not using the rest of it. Chat! We got past chapter 1 with no generator and no heat. No generator, no heat, and we have passed chapter 1. We are in chapter 2, ambitions. Who thought we wouldn't get this far? Because I'm pretty sure it's pretty much everyone. A bit nippy. Now, normally you're supposed to decide whether you'll defeat or embrace the Frost. Obviously, embracing means colonizing the Frostland and the adaptive pumps. We are actually going to defeat the Frost, which does require us to only use oil. Gives us unlimited deep deposits. The main reason we're doing this, though, is because the Faith Keepers will love it. And again, we need to keep the Faith Keepers on our side. Let me check the time, chat. Let me check the time. Yep, we're all good. Okay. So we have to upgrade the generator. Newfound oil can be utilized. So what we're going to do next, chat, really quickly here, is we're going to sort of abandon the Dreadnought. I say sort of because you can only drop it, you can only drop it to about 1,000. We're going to bring as many people back home as we possibly can, and we're just going to leave everything else here. Actually, how much housing does this provide? 30? Can I just dismantle this? We're just going to leave them here to extract oil, send it back to the city, and they're just going to slowly freeze to death. We can't send them back, so we may as well just leave them there. Because the game won't let us send anyone back if there's going to be less than 1,000 people. 100 evolvers have mysteriously disappeared. Oops. Young doctor goes mad. Stuart, the young doctor who questioned the ways of conservative treatment, got into a violent fistfight with the senior surgeon. He had just lost another patient and blamed it on his senior, who allegedly took too long to approve a surgical procedure. The young doctor was fired and banned from medical practice. Rip the Dreadnoughtiers like the last people left in Winter Hell. Yeah, we're kind of leaving them to die. Technically, I don't need to pass this for the Frostlanders. I just want to for the promise. I do want to get mechanized scouts too, and I really don't care which one of the laws for this specific one is enacted. We can survive no matter which one. So there we go. Frostlanders will be happy. Does slightly upset the Faith Keepers, but we can always just shift it back around, like grant them an agenda. There we go. But if we do check this, chat, we do now have an greatly increased with the Faith Keepers for defeating the Frost, and I believe that is permanent for the rest of the story. So we can really, really utilize that. Pouring ice on fire, growing radicalism. This always appears whenever one of the two factions begins to radicalize. For now, it won't be an issue, but later on it could be. For now, it isn't, though. So, yay.
The Evolvers encourage you to skip temple service.
Mother's life's work. We could burn her manuscript or return it. Chat, I know it's going to hurt us when it comes to, like, the Faith Keepers. This is the one time I'm going to go against them and let the mother do her manuscript just out of, like, personal feeling. Look, we're being villains here, but we're trying to not be monsters. You know, we're trying to have a difference there.
Are you listening?
Oh, chemical additives. We never did pass that law, chat. I totally forgot about the food efficiency from the food law. Oops. How did we get this far?
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Alright. Law is in effect. Alright, we really should be exploring the Frostland teams now that we don't have to worry as soon. Ridgeline is too dangerous to explore. Curse City is dangerous, but we'll go ahead and explore it anyway. Actually, while they're exploring, we could probably get the heat stamps to build the building really quick.
Stuart.
We use the secret police to keep the Faith Keepers happy. We're really trying to bribe them every which way, chat. It's kind of the only way we don't get murdered. Writer mother finishes novel. Virginia Steffen, the woman whose manuscript you returned earlier, has finished her novel. Cantos shrieked by unseen voices. The book's nearly 1,000 pages are riddled with obscure metaphors and cryptic references. It sparked a heated debate amongst its readers regarding its intended meaning. What we can agree on is the general sense of paranoia, pain, and loathing. She has dedicated it to you. Ouch. Mothers should focus on raising their children and not be distracted by oh, jeez. She shouldn't have to spend every second with her children. Ooh, from a Faith Keeper.
Steward.
Steward! Steward!
You're eating chemicals, but at least we're eating. 60 frozen to death in old Dreadnought. Oh well.
Arrange cupboards carefully.
Now that we have more hospitals, maybe I can take this down. Yep, still diminishing. Stable at diminishing, excellent. Well, we're still in it, chat. The Faith Keepers are kind of dropping into neutral territory again, which is a little concerning. It makes it hard to raise funds from them. But if I keep granting them an agenda, maybe we'll be fine. Even if it means that they're going to change the law again that's been changed like 3 times since we started. 4 times? I've lost count. They keep changing it.
Hear ye, hear ye. The delegates have spoken. The law.
Winterhome is a cursed history. A series of corrupt leaders pushed the city's generator beyond its limits. At last, a competent captain took charge, but by then the generator had been permanently damaged and doomed to explode. The city's people had no choice but to gather all they could to a nearby dreadnought and take their chances in the Frostland. Rumor has it that the ruins still hold valuable resources, but our scouts avoid the site, fearing toxic gases leaking from fissures in the ground and ghosts that wail through the night. The council hall is just one massive T flip-flop, right? Ah, the Dreadnought Husk, one of the old Dreadnoughts of Winterhome. It's about 2,200 Frostlanders that we can take in, chat. We're not going to take them in yet, but we are going to kind of hold them there for when we need to bring in people again. Be very, very useful in that regard.
A law has passed.
Steward.
Uh-oh, chat. A whiteout is coming. The whiteout is coming in 80 weeks. We're gonna have to prepare for that one.
Please.
You set the city on course towards the tradition cornerstone, daydreaming while cutting leather. The music has become a lot more tense now since a whiteout is inbound. We are going to gather what food we can, blessed with oil rising fervor. Steward, some of the Faith Keepers have begun using oil for their ceremonies, convinced that this divine gift will get us through the incoming whiteout unscathed. The devoted receive a black smudge on their forehead, a sign of their righteous commitment to defeating the frost. Several made a pilgrimage to the old dreadnought to bless themselves with oil from the source. Their devotion to facing the frost is clear.
Hear us, Steward.
Steward! Steward!
Boiling tension. Oh god, not again. It's because the faction fervor increased.
Steward.
Steward! Steward!
How about a vanity project, chat? We're gonna upgrade the generator, but we're still gonna turn it on. Oh, I forgot to finish researching that? Oh, I didn't finish researching in time. Well, it should be fine. Don't worry, chat. The generator is now upgraded, but it is still... Oh, wow. This is actually a very good view, chat. Look, it's the council hall with a silent generator. Very nice. I like that.
Steward!
Steward.
Steward!
Steward.
Do you hear us, Steward?
This will at least make the Frostpunk exploration faster.
The eyes have it!
There we are, chat. Where to next? We have no heat stamp, so it doesn't matter.
Steward.
Beacon of Hope. There it is, chat. Steward, our guards have encountered a group of frozen, terrified outsiders at the edge of the city. They speak of stories spreading among the destitute groups scraping by in the frozen wastes, that our improved generator can ensure safety for all, that here people can have a future. It seems New London has become a beacon of hope in the face of incoming whiteout. There will be more people coming. Do they not know that the generator is turned off?
Steward! Steward!
Steward.
I guess they don't, chat. But our population is now temporarily soaring. We are technically growing while being frozen to death.
Latest violence. Red scarves and blue headbands are considered gang paraphernalia.
Steward! Steward! Hear your people!
Black baptism, rising fervor. Stuart, the Faith Keepers organized a mass baptism in the central district. Through oil we will be reborn. Through oil we will vanquish the frost and subdue the earth. They saw all the red tension and mistook it for heat, right? Go forth and spread word through the city. It is the sermon they repeat over and over again. While the Faith Keepers insist that it was an innocent religious ceremony, the Evolvers are strongly condemning this show of force. They urge us to forbid further public baptisms. So chat, we will not forbid it because the Faith Keepers' fervor goes up and that's not really helpful to us. If we let the baptisms proceed, it upgrades the holding evening prayers community to organize baptisms. And they will also get happy that we allowed it, so they'll be less likely to throw me overboard, so to speak.
Additional layers. A cold season is imminent.
That was a lot of dings. We are going to accept all outsiders as well, thanks to the Faith Keepers chat, because again, that's more pop growth. We have to replace our casualties somehow.
Hear ye, hear ye. The eyes have
I am also going to now, because we have the generator, we might... Oh, right, I can't bring them in because the cold problem's never going away. Free core. Free food. We're just kind of exploring where we can with ease first. Just doing the generator upgrades just to say that we did it, even though we don't have it turned on at all. Man, people are just freezing to death. I wonder why. Scrubbing the word heathen off her door. Claiming I received men at night, or that I ate Mr. Crenshaw's cat is no longer enough. Now they mark my door. Even Jenny, the shopkeeper, is avoiding me now. I've had enough. I give up. I'll go through with their damned baptism. It's just a bit of oil after all. A smudge, really. A trade, one mark for another. One that will buy me peace and quiet. One that will make me one of them. The Faith Keepers continue their mass baptisms, which apparently, yes, includes forcing people through coercion, which is not great, but we have to side with someone, chat. We made our choice. We're gonna live with this bed. Let's organize a baptism. Because that makes them happy and increases trust, which makes it easier to maintain. Chat, the city has grown! 556 more people live in the city, partially counteracting our recently lost deaths. Oh, this is just dark. The Dreadnought's at 737 people, it says. Where did I explore, chat? Oh, up here. We're just gonna take that experiment of the hothouses, chat, just because we can. It's like a hot springs experiment on using mushrooms, like growing hardened mushrooms that would survive in the Frostland better. But we're just gonna take it to bolster our own food production at home, so we don't have to worry about it as much during the whiteout. Oh, I do need to reduce tension to severe still, chat. I did just notice that. That is actually a problem.
Steward.
We're gonna just temporarily promote the evolvers, chat. Not because I want them to have all that power, but because I do need to drop tension. There we go. And then we're gonna ask the secret police. Actually, wait.
Hear us. Steward.
No, we'll use the secret police on the faith keepers. We do have to keep them happy. Street prayers. Chat, the faith keepers have started a rally. We can have them organize baptisms. I'm gonna ask them to. I was gonna say do heat stamps, but it's actually the workforce that's gotten low, so I'm just gonna ask them to boost our workforce.
Leadership in street prayer. All faithful are
Are you
invited.
listening?
Stuart, a group of strangers have arrived at the old dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe for whom this wreck was a pilgrimage site. We allowed them to visit their tombs, and they seemed relieved to find the graves unharmed. As we've taken their camp, they ask we at least provide a stockpile of oil that will enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate enough to be a threat. We are actually going to promise to deliver the oil, chat, and since we didn't disturb the graves, we only need to get 24,000 oil in 59 weeks. Imagine trying to rally while the streets are glowing red and frozen solid. So we are going to, as soon as I get the Frostland teams, which I now have, we are just going to send oil from New London to deal with that. That's why I wanted to keep gathering oil, chat, was so we could just give the Wanderers oil so they don't freeze to death from my own hubris. And we are then just going to dismantle the extraction district in the Dreadnought and completely abandon it. People are still freezing to death, but oh well.
Steward.
Nomads placated. Stuart, the nomads have received the promised oil. Their leaders approached our scouts with respect. They stopped only to pay their respects at the graves of their ancestors. At last, they siphoned the oil into a wagon. They left with seemingly kind words. All is forgiven between us. This shelter is now your shelter. Our graves are now your graves. I see. Well, at least they were placated, chat, and now we can go back to freezing to death. Isn't that fun? Was that 847? Not... Oh, no, 647. I can't read chat. I can read chat, just not that.
Hear us.
Talk of a protest. If there weren't a whiteout at our door, we would be out there with our fists held high, dragging the city to a halt until you finally start to see reason. So, the Evolvers are threatening to start a protest now. That is going to be a problem. We can research weather-adjusted shifts, but we are just going to ignore it, chat. And instead, we are just going to plan for that revolt by getting a patrol house or two built. Even though there's like no one to live in those rooms, we're just going to make it ready anyway. Hi, Astolfo. Welcome. Glad you can make it. We have managed to reach chapter 2 of 5 for the game, although the first 2 are usually the longest. All the cores we're carrying up should make things a bit easier for us. The air transport hubs aren't too bad if I build it right. The problem is I'm not really building it right. If I plan them out good, though, they are pretty useful. What's going on, Beans? Oh, welcome, gamer. Nice for you to show up after your subscription, your follow. I'm still getting confused between YouTube and Twitch. I'm sorry about that, chat. Donating your earrings, you've set the city on course closer to the Equality Stone, and 529 more people live among us, chat. We lost almost no people that time. That's not gonna hold. We are gonna still lose people, but, you know, at least we can try, right?
Kindly ask rally attendees to keep all applause to a reasonable volume.
Rally's been collapsing as the Faith Keepers are upset because I have not been keeping up with my promises. We'll go ahead and boost that back up, chat. Not to worry. We're just trying to survive with no heat and no generator. We're at less than 4,000 people. We have stopped getting the mass streams of pops, unfortunately. But the good news, chat, the good news, we have so many hospitals and good, well, air quotes, good growth laws that the population is growing despite the temperatures, which is fantastic. That is another potential issue having been resolved. Well, aside from the fact that I could just turn the generator on, that would solve it, but we're not going to do that. We shall never turn the generator on.
Steward.
Oh god, no! Chat, so the Faith Keepers just unlocked a new law called mandatory procreation. Yeah, I guess they're radicalized now, aren't they? Huh, fair enough. Mandatory waifus? Not exactly. But it would help pop growth. The problem is that it would murder our heat stamps. I'm gonna let you decide, chat. Can I do a poll actually? Chat, I think we can do polls because we're an affiliate now, if that's correct. I don't know how to do polls, chat. Oh wait, here we are.
The measure passes.
Oh cool, yeah, so we can actually do dude. So, chat, because the Twitch integration isn't fully functioning right now, you have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to vote on the poll that I just put up. And that will decide whether we pass it or not. Of course, the Faith Keepers might try to pass it on their own, because they have their 66%. You're basically deciding if we, the Steward, try.
Law is in effect.
God, so many people are dying. Why not use Twitch integration? Because right now it's not properly set up. I would need to restart the stream to make it work. Inequality Street. A brawl has erupted between street sweepers assigned to different districts. Ooh, I can't really afford the trust loss, though. Any subjective criteria. Stay firm. So basically right now they're asking for us to amend the equal pay law so that it's amended in the sense that it's equal pay for equal work rather than absolute equality. We're just going to stay firm, though, because, again, we need to keep the Faith Keepers on our side no matter what. Or else we will die. 100 evolvers have mysteriously disappeared. Maybe that's why our population isn't growing. People keep disappearing. Buried village. It's materials. A slaver camp. We need to send guards to knock out that slaver camp. I remember it. I don't remember it well. I just remember it. That was because of me. Sorry.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking
I don't think that's
traffic.
true, but okay.
Technicians are on their way.
Fighting dirty. 14 street sweepers had to seek medical attention after yet another bloody brawl. The fight stemmed yet again from jealousy over the perceived ease of some assignments. Those with harder tasks tried to force their fellows with lighter works to swap districts. It ended in a stalemate. Wrecked warehouse. Languin herd. Winterholme's Bridge, which does lead from New London to Winterholme, although it is no longer in good use. Increases population growth. Don't mind if I do. Not that we'll be able to use it for long. Let's help push the rising quickly. That's good.
Are you listening?
Steward.
Population has gotten incredibly low, though. We're at 3,100 people again, which is not good. Trying to see if there's anywhere I can send the Frostland teams before we get locked out. If it's 10 of them, no. I mean, this will get disabled, so let me just turn it off. Those require 25. I only have 20 at the moment. That is 25. I need to get a second logistics district built at some point, chat. For now, I'll have them explore the frozen ocean then, because that has a lot of stuff, and I believe that includes automatons. Anyway, chat, the whiteout is about to hit us, so we'll see if we survive that. Enjoy the siren, by the way.
It's getting colder.
Steward.
Steward, steward.
I love the whiteout, in the sense that it's just a beauty. Minus 3,659 heat. I don't think we need heat.
Hear us. Steward.
Steward, do you hear us, steward?
All windows and opening boarded up to minimize whiteout damage.
Minus 3,500 heat, and yet we have the exact same amount of deaths as before. Yeah, the deaths seem to be 1% of whatever your current population is in the area where they're freezing to death, roughly. So it is a little gentle. Anyway, chat, this is the next thing that we need. Stewart. The Faith Keepers have increased heat to all the birthing wards in the city during the whiteout. Long may we keep our infants' bodies warmed in the Lord's light, unmarred by the blasphemous frost, said one Faith Keeper. May they never have to resort to prosthetics. The evolvers are outraged. That's ridiculous. If the infants become marred by the cold, we can simply cure them. Any limb they lose will be replaced by better ones. The temperature in the wards is consistent with the rest of the city. This is unnecessary. Worse, it's wasteful. What should we do? If we revert the heat to normal, chat, the Faith Keepers get very upset about this. The cold will cause less disease, and evolvers will approve of it. If we keep the birthing wards warmer, chat, not only do the Faith Keepers like it, the cold will kill less people. It will also cause a 30 heat demand increase to the housing districts, but the cold will kill less people. That is exactly what we need. Unless you're in the old Dreadnought, I guess. Then you're just gonna die. But, you know, oh well. Anyway, chat, the poll is over. Let's see, 2 of you voted. You both voted yes. So, by Twitch chat's decision in voting, we will be passing that law. Which means I am also offloading the consequences of it off to you. Also, chat, thanks to you, you have decided that we will not be getting the peace accords ending. But, to be fair, I wasn't going to aim for that to begin with, so... I mean, we could always repeal the law later, I guess, but I don't think we will.
Approved.
77 have frozen to death, chat. You're probably thinking, wait, that can't be right. It said it would decrease the deaths, not increase it. It actually does, chat. People still freeze to death, but the dinging happens less often. They freeze less often. So instead of losing like 90 a week, we're losing 75. Give some of the Faith Keeper robes to the babies, right? Hey, anyone seen Johnny lately? We've gotten through it, chat. The whiteout is over. Ice turns to steam as the whiteout wanes, but it's clear that we are far from keeping New London warm, air quotes, forever. The whiteouts are not gone. What will we do if the horrors of the whiteout years return, ask the Faith Keepers. If we want to withstand them without fear, we must improve the generator even more, and that will require a great deal of cores. Dozens. We only know of one site with so many cores, the meadow roots of Winterhome's ruined generator. Our current generator will not be enough. We need to colonize Winterhome to get more cores to upgrade the generator further. We need to change our plans. Chat, we have managed to make it through Chapter 2. Welcome to Chapter 3. Return to Winterhome. So, chat, we are we are now in the chapter where you have to prepare to colonize Winterhome. So we've got a little time to ourselves before the game tries to force us to move on. So we're gonna try to recover the population. Food is this. We did find another automaton, chat, that gives us 400 workforce, known as the Tap Dancer, and the reason why is because it has been tapping SOS for about 30 years in a wreck. While we could take the core and that would help in chapter 4, we're just going to take the workforce so we at least have, you know, workers. I don't get how people would assume the secret police are killing people 100 die of cold each month. Can I repeal my mandatory procreation vote? I think reconciliation ending would be very funny considering the challenge. Yes. Well, well, I mean, maybe. Yes, you can. The problem is that we did vote it. We passed it. And now to unpass it, I have to convince basically 74 Heath Keepers? Faith Keepers. Which, actually, would this be doable? No, the Faith Keepers will not even negotiate. So right now we're kind of stuck with it. So congratulations. Oh, I missed that. That's okay. It'll probably change soon. I hope you don't mind, but I'm just going to ask for the right to pass martial law. Just in case.
The eyes have it.
Heat Keepers, that's what their robes are called, right? I started calling them Heat Keepers by mistake. Oh, good, chat. 398 more people live among us.
Steward!
Oh, Stuart, the Evolvers have stripped naked and are walking the streets wearing naught but their blood warmers to prove that they no longer require the meager warmth offered by clothing. We have a better plan for Winterhome. We don't need to pillage it in pursuit of some warm utopia. We are the warm utopia. Adapt to the frost and everything will be warm. The Faith Keepers are outraged by this display, worrying that this may sway others to the Evolver's cause. I want you to put an end to this blasphemy at once. We're gonna just not... We're not gonna prohibit it, chat, because I don't want to increase the fervor. Because if the fervor goes up, tension's gonna get catastrophic due to all the cold, and that's gonna be a problem later.
Steward!
We are calling you, Steward. Hear us, Steward.
I do agree that peace accords vote would be funny, but I don't see how we do it because you have to convince both sides. Well, actually, I could see how we could do it now that I think about it. We probably could actually do it. The problem is that the law would have to be revoked, and the Faith Keepers probably won't agree to that.
Steward.
Oh, Dreadnought event chat. Stuart, the Dreadnought Furnace in Old Dreadnought has been shut down. Well, it's been shut down since we colonized it, and its people have abandoned the colony. The citizens blame you for your recent rush of deaths plaguing the population, citing negligence and poor leadership. They have justified their desertion by claiming that trying to sustain a city with so little workforce would be suicide. The remaining few shut down the Dreadnought Furnace on their own accord, packed their belongings, and are now heading to New London. The old Dreadnought has been evacuated. You will be able to reopen it by sending more people. Fun fact, chat. If you have too few people left in a colony, they will abandon it and return to the city.
Steward.
Steward, to the light of Faith Keepers, our city is now firmly embracing tradition and appears to be on the path to making tradition a cornerstone of our society. And their fervor goes up. Well, that's not good.
Hear us.
Desperate Mother, mandatory procreation. Oh, we can't order further investigations because I forgot to get guard squads. Oh, this is a sad thing all around, chat. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's something you don't really find out unless your colonies catastrophically collapse, and usually it's your city that does first. You did further investigations of the baby... There's a baby market? Oh, God. I'll go ahead and just do the punish because we really need the Faith Keepers to, like, give me money right now. Actually, we don't. We actually have a ton of heat stamps, chat. Like, we really don't need heat stamps now that I look at it. I didn't need to click that button at all. We do lack people, though, but that's kind of normal here. At least I think it's normal. I'm told it's normal. Oh, good. We have less people. Take these cores so we have them. And there are some nomad exiles that we can take in, chat. We're not going to do it right yet because I'm trying to save up all of these people to actually use all at once to colonize Winter. It's not as bad as it sounds. Uh-huh. Right. Well, we'll never know now, will we?
Stuart.
Evolvers protest. Ah. Yep, so the Evolvers have begun a protest, chat, which is slightly problematic. We could negotiate to end it, or if I can find enough guards, which I can't yet, we could just beat them up. But I need people for that, chat, and we don't have people. Once you regulate it, it turns into kinds like putting babies up for adoption for infertile mothers to adopt. I think it was oddly wholesome. Okay, that does allow it to be better than how it initially sounded on paper. I will say that. Because on paper, it sounded really bad there. New Londoners suggest a solution to the cold. I proceed to ignore them as they all freeze to death.
Reason to fear the Steward's militia, unless you are an enemy of the Steward.
Here, Stuart.
There's no reason to fear the Stewart's militia unless you're an enemy of the Stewart. I wonder who that could be in 5 minutes. Wouldn't be you, chat, right? You wouldn't be an enemy of the Stewart at all. Right? Kind of running out of research ideas here, chat. Partially because I don't really need to do a lot of the research now, since I don't have the people totally. Yeah. Faithkeepers aim to help counter-protest. Wait. Stuart, members of the Faithkeepers are coming to you with a proposal. These evolvers are a nuisance. Their protest is a child's attempt at undermining this what we have built upon this city, says their representative. We can force them to stop their disruptions if you just let us. We can counter their protest with your name. I've never seen them actually propose it. You know what? I'm going to say yes. I actually want to see how this goes. Oh, because they're both at the same fervor. Maybe that's why. Trust rises after Evolver protest ends. A counter-protest is coming. Oh god, this is just bloody.
Stuart, do you hear us, Stuart?
Defend the barricades. Man in huge robes fighting against man with prosthetics, right? Involving the Faithkeepers counter-protest against the Evolvers. Both factions radicalize. Oh, that can't end well for me, chat, right? That can't end well at all. Yeah, I didn't think it would.
Please be aware. Funeral.
Do you hear us?
Ah, youth patrols, chat. We found a synergy. Patrol towers and dutiful youth. Dutiful youth is more effective at decreasing crime as long as you have active patrol towers. Stuart, we're pleased to report that our guards' patrol's response times have improved thanks to the watchful eye of young volunteers. These young citizens are so much help, said an appreciative guard. They monitor their neighborhoods, keeping tabs on troublesome individuals and reporting the misdemeanors they spot. They give me hope for the future. Uh-oh. In one of my Utopia runs, I had the Bohemian hippies violently counter-protesting against the overseers. Oof. That must have had a lot of blood in the streets, so to speak. Chad, the only reason why I'm building another logistics district right now is because I need at least 25 to explore some areas that have people. So we kind of need to do it just so we can explore.
Steward.
Steward. Steward.
Oh, Chad, only 15 people froze to death. It's getting better. People are slowly adapting over time. Slowly. I know that is a lot of people.
We are calling.
No good deed unpunished. Patrol watchtower. I don't know. Guard tower output marginally decreased. That knocks it down by 4 each. That could be a problem later. But if the tension is down per each one, then we don't have to worry about tension at all. If the population's low, I don't have to worry too much about the protests, I think. You know what? I'm actually going to say that guards and patrol should dedicate some of their time to serving community needs. We'll see how that keeps tension down, so we don't have to worry about it being catastrophic and murdering us. Greatly decreased by patrol watchtower? That's much better than I expected for 2 watchtowers. You know, most of our deaths now, Chad, are not from people freezing to death, because only 12 just froze to death. Most of our casualties now are just the evolvers randomly disappear. Well, air quotes, randomly disappearing. I don't know where they're going. Oh, good, chat. The Faith Keepers are rallying. So we can start getting more workers to man the hospitals. So, chat, we have found the last camp of the expedition. They are actually taking refuge in an old coal mine. They normally refuse to come back if you haven't found the commander yet, but we already found what happened to the expedition earlier. They all died in a fight. This will give us 2,100 New Londoners. We are going to bring them back for the coal, but we're going to keep the other groups out right now. That's just so the population growth gives us more people so we can start growing a bit higher and start counteracting it all. 421 more people live among us. This does mean that the Faith Keepers have way too much power, though. Doctor, how badly do you want us to repeal mandatory procreation and try to go for the peace accord? Like, how badly do you want it? Because I think I can just barely do it. I think I can just barely repeal the law right now. Kinda. I can get it. With 2 promises, that would be insane. Right? Literally freezing to death. Evolvers disappearing in the streets. The only problem is that we have to get both sides to stop fighting, which means we have to fulfill something that they both want. That's not too difficult. Let's try and see if this passes. It did. I pressured them into passing it. That will slow down our pop growth to instead of rising quickly, it is rising steadily now, so that is a problem. But we should be fine. We will probably be fine.
The delegates have reached
When there's no hesitant votes, the vote happens really fast. Yep. And the game doesn't waste your time. If there's no hesitance, it will not waste your time. It will just rush it through. It will just ram it right through. Okay, our population is rising quickly again, chat, so that's good news. We do have a lot of new workers, but we do have to kind of almost immediately assign them to various positions, because the city is losing various resources here and there. Not too much, but, you know, the bare minimum to keep things running. People will still die. We're growing quickly again. We do have the occasional death, but as long as it grows quickly enough, we should be fine. Probably. We're gonna make use of the air transport hub. 142 froze to death. Oh well. Should have stayed warm. It's a close one, right? It was very much a close one.
Steward.
Oh, hang on, chat. Doggo's got to bark a little. The Faith Keepers have decided to propose the idea of Frostland deportation now. Alrighty. Where are we in the next ad timer, chat? We had one 6 minutes ago, it says. 5 to 6 minutes ago on my end. I don't know how it is for you guys. That's just what it's saying for me. That could be different.
Remind everyone not to aid initiates wandering the Frostland. They must find their own way back.
They must find their own... Oh my god, are they just taking initiates into the Frostland and dumping them? Is that why they're mysteriously disappearing, chat? It's definitely not some secret police that's, you know, making everyone
Don't shield your
disappear.
apprentice from the dangerous aspects of your job. This is how they learn.
Evolvers begin protesting. Oh good, they're protesting again, chat, in the same district as before. Yeah, we're just gonna put them down, chat. We're just gonna put them down. Nah, those are just the Frost Keepers in the big robes. Some nomads have left a circle of strange machines around a single charred body. Forget hope is carved into each machine, some of which contain useful cores. Our scouts claim the parts are cursed and should be left where they lie. Trust falls slightly, but we get 2 cores for the generator. I think we'll take those cores, chat. Because we're going to need a ton of them to get through Chapter 4 as fast as possible. That's why we're kind of exploring right now. Wait, did you say... Wait, did I misread that? Did you say the Heat Keepers too? Frost Keepers, Faith Keepers, Faith... Ah, God, that really is becoming difficult. The people that keep faith. 28 weeks. We have less than 28 weeks. There's no point in researching it then, chat. We're gonna fail it no matter what. So I'll just take this whole trust tip from the people who already hate me. Can't go wrong, right? Oh, good. Mandatory unions. We can get trust. Knight of Broken, Stuart's militia. Stuart, the militiaman recruited from the Evolvers, descended last night upon... Oh, right, this text breaks, and it kind of thinks that the people you recruited from one got recruited from the other. We'll just pay reparations on this, chat. It's a little buggy, but we have the heat stamps for it. Chat, the population grew. 647 live among us. We're actually at a higher population point now. We're actually very slowly growing. Heat Keepers, Frost Keepers, Verge Keepers, Cold Keepers, Sun Keepers, Free Keepers. Oh god, yeah, it's like, what keepers are they at this point?
Do not be upset. Be proud. The city is a beacon for the destitute of the Frostland.
Stuart.
Faith Keepers rallies expand. Yay! We can have them contribute more workforce, chat. Oh, chat, right. We need to go beat up the slavers. We're going to send the guards and get 913 Frostlanders. But basically, it's a slave camp. They technically offer to do business with you. We're just going to beat the slavers up. It'll just make things easier for us.
Your heat lamp maintained. It
Mandatory unions. Easy pass. Alrighty. The 100 revolvers have mysteriously disappeared.
Stuart.
These shelters are inhabited by only women and children clad in furs. It seems their main occupation is the construction and repair of distinctive sledges with sails for the foraging men. Our husbands barely come home, one grandmother explained, when they do, they're out of their minds. We could bring the women and children to New London, but many refuse to leave, their eyes watching for sails on the horizon. On first contact, these people were very reluctant to talk to our scouts. When we shared rations and alcohol to warm up, they opened up. They are master foragers with ingenious sail-powered sleds that they use to move around the Frostland fast. However, they seem to be obsessed with finding certain medicinal mosses and cave mushrooms that can be found in the area, obsessed to the point of neglecting finding regular food. We can try to help them find the caves or discourage them and make them go home to their families. So if you help them search, chat, they'll help you find a harvesting site that has more food, but you can't bring all of the people in their village home. If you force them to return home to their families, you'll get a harvesting site that has less food. It's still worth 90 a day, though. But it means when this now updates, after our scouts force them to return, the ice sailors have joined their wives and children with supplies they've already gathered. It seems they will last a long time. Now they lie about idle. They're physically here, but their minds are still coasting the ice, one mother said. I don't want our sons seeing this. We can't flop around dreaming all day. The frost is not kind to idleness. Everyone might be happier if we let them start a new life in New London. 2,100 New Londoners? Interesting. So instead of staying as Frostlanders, they become New Londoners. Let's take them in then, chat. We'll start getting the population up. We'll start showing that the frost doesn't need to be feared that badly. You should still fear it.
Will be fine.
Hungry for more mandatory unions. So this is an event where you can either bribe the leaders, chat, or you can agree. The mandatory unions is going to increase our food demand now, chat. There's like a two-part event with this. The first one is that the unions demand they demand that everyone be given more food in exchange for work. I love mandatory onions. I meant unions.
Give the right of way to frost breaking teams in transit.
Now, once you've done that, another event fires, which is this one, where they will also ask for you to for them to be providing more goods for their workers and their families, the welfare. So that means the law will now increase our goods demand as well, chat. So you're probably wondering, what in God's name are you doing? Why are you just letting it increase your food and your goods demands when you literally have enough heat stamps to bribe the workers twice? And that's because there's going to be a third event later if we survive long enough to see it. That's really it really is kind of dependent on whether we survive or not long enough. I think that is the event though, chat. Yes, if you do that, you get happy workers build a stronger city event, which means that galvanized by your staunch support of workers' demands, the city unions come forward to encourage the workers to work harder for the common good, and they create an award given to the best of them called the For Labor Valor Medal, which is regarded as the biggest honor a worker can attain. I know. I'm glad that you knew, Doctor. I don't know if everyone knows that may see this, but it means mandatory unions will increase your production efficiency instead of decreasing it. So you'll partially counteract that increased cost with increased efficiency, which is nice. Cold. Evolver suggests action. We're just gonna keep telling them no, chat. Maybe they'll go away at some point. I love equality. I mean, yeah, everyone has the right to equally freeze to death. Faithkeepers Rallies expand to high-rise housing district. Good, now we can get even more workforce from them, chat. 83.6% of the population is working. The Faithkeepers are just rallying everyone to work. Oh god, there's so many deaths. But I have so many workers now, chat. It's a miracle. Neat, right? I am kind of just doing a few actions at the moment, chat. That really quick rapid fire of actions was just to make the Faith Keepers love us. The Faith Keepers, Jesus. This is just going to deteriorate until my English doesn't make any sense anymore. Good news, chat. We now have so many hospitals. Our population is literally soaring, even though it's being extremely decreased by the cold weather. We're literally just trying to make new people faster than people freeze to death, which is probably not ethical or moral. But it is a thing that we're doing.
Infirmary Q has been opened
You know, we did get a blasting foundry. You might as well.
without delay.
Yeah, there we go. Really should explore more, chat. I need to find more cores. I'm trying to find what cores we can before we start exploring the city of Winterhome itself, which is going to be a bit violent. Probably.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic.
Steward.
Ah, good chat. The Evolvers have decided to protest again. I, in return, have decided to quell this protest. Yeah, we're gonna keep beating them up like this. Although, we do get the event Violent Clash, which means we can either... The city guard have successfully called the protest, but numerous injuries were reported on both sides. The protesters accused the guards of brutality, while the latter claimed they were attacked and simply answered in kind to defend themselves. So you can either tell the guards to maintain order at all costs, which means quelling protests will incur fatalities, more deaths, which we don't want, or we have to start paying a higher guard squad cost to put these down, which we will, because I am kind of preparing for that exact issue by getting another patrol watchtower in the newly built housing district over here. Coincidentally, that will also lower tension a little, but, you know, that's beside the point. Is a nice benefit, though.
Caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you
100 Evolvers have mysteriously disappeared. You send guards against the Evolvers, causing them to radicalize. Yep, that's just gonna keep happening.
Nowhere.
Did they expand again? Jesus. Oh, right, and since we don't get another whiteout chat, these rallies are just gonna keep expanding and keep giving us workforce in a situation where it really shouldn't be. Maybe sort of shouldn't be. Familiar herd. 3 cores from a crashed wreck. Oh, it's a crashed airship. Interesting. Looks like the Great Storm knocked it out of the air while it was traveling. So they got to see the storm before they fell down. Right? We're probably going to go explore Winterhome pretty soon here, chat. We are actually getting through this a bit quicker than I expected. We only had 1 restart so far. Very nice. Oh god, abolished management. The Faith Keepers are just coming up with all kinds of radical ideas. That's not good. Hey, we're back at 7,000 people, chat. Finally, more people. $320 materials from a frozen grove. I really should be using these, like, materials out here. An explorer's grave. So we have to, what? Some scouts here destroying the stones, while others point out that we can take the core and reassemble the cairn afterwards. It's a cairn that's both a grave and a cache. A grave for the... scout who died here, whoever, the explorer who died here, but yeah, we do need the core. There really is no reason not to take it. The Brits survived by generator, well, not these Brits. The French plan to survive by the Snowpiercer. The Eskimos are just surviving as normal. I wonder if any country is trying to survive the apocalypse by airship. Not sure. But if you remember in Frostpunk 1 with Tesla City, which is actually located here in the mountains, we just haven't gone to it because we don't need coal. We need literally everything else that isn't coal. They tried to survive by using electricity, and it backfired terribly. Like, the whole city died. Well, not the whole city, a lot of them, though. Too many of them. It's okay, people freeze to death, chat. We'll be fine. Our population is almost, like, semi-stable. Wasn't Tesla City going good until Tesla lost his mind and started murdering people? To my understanding, I might be misremembering the history a bit, and we can actually go ahead and explore the mountains and see if it tells us anything good. But I'm pretty sure what happened is the experiment tried to fight off the frost with electricity. Something went wrong and it started frying everyone. But it could also be that he went mad. Like, it could be a bit of both, you know? Ooh, IEC storage. The letters IEC embellished across its roof of a steel shed in a small crevasse. A store of cores and tower pumps, parts once used to construct the generator. 2 more cores, chat. That'll put us at 28, so we shouldn't be in Winterhome for long once we go to it. We are going to go to it pretty soon here, because we are kind of in a holding pattern. I'm just trying to find every last core that we can grab, now that the population is stable, because that will at least allow us to get through Winterhome faster, because once we get to Winterhome, chat, people are just going to be dropping dead. They camp out of sick people exiled. They had camps of sick people exiled. That is true, they did. You are right. The looming remains of a city once famed for its technological marvels. The place has a bad reputation and has been picked clean over the years. But to our surprise, our scouts uncovered a yet undiscovered chamber. It houses a mechanical calculator powered by a cold oil converter. It remains active, though no one knows what it's calculating. We can either remove the converter to replicate in New London, though this will deactivate the machine, or we can send a team here to use the machine to boost our research. It is an outpost that boosts research, but it did not tell us anything further about the fate of those once here. I forget what's at the mysterious towers, chat. These tall towers. I think it's just prefabs, but I'm going to quickly send a Frostland team to go investigate. Wait, Captain's mine? Oh, yes! The captain himself ordered this mine dug as New London's coal began to dwindle, but its hastily laid trail was lost to a whiteout. The shafts are marked with the miners' final farewells to their families. Oof. It might have been malfunctioning of people being vaporized by the Tesla towers. Yeah, it could be a mixture that Tesla might have lost his mind a bit too. Tesla crater. Our scouts reached the end of the tunnel and found an isolated crater and unpowered electrical towers on top of the sheer cliffs to all sides. At the bottom of the crater is a frozen lake, structures frozen beneath the ice. Our geologists suspect the lake is not natural, but formed after a flash of heat melted the snow on the nearby peaks and flooded the crater in the valley. We have no idea what could have released so much heat, but it seems old Tesla was up to something big here. If we set up an outpost, maybe we could dig down into the ice and salvage some of the structures for parts. Oh, it's a prefab! It's a prefab outpost. That's cool. No. The mine from on the edge is this one, the abandoned mine. A mining complex once inhabited by children who, over many years, grew older and are now elder citizens of New London. We cleared some of the old structures for materials, but the shafts remain usable. In fact, I forgot to show it to you because we were bouncing around. The Steam Valley over here, I will explore it to show you better. This is where the hot springs is. And over here is the shipwreck camp from Frostpunk 1 on the edge. They all still exist and you can still find them. Yes, that is the children's mine from the On the Edge DLC. Because if I rotate the map for you here, if I rotate the map like this, Doctor, it might... Yep, shipwreck camp. This map might look a little more familiar at this kind of angle. Because Tesla City's right here, New London, and then Winterhome is way down here. This might look a little more familiar, or this angle right here might look a little more familiar. Military warehouse, depot warehouse post 11 was? I'm glad you asked. That is in the mountain region right up here, which I will go explore next, as soon as we have the teams. I hit the heat stamp button. Oh well. But yeah, I'll show you that stuff, and then we're probably going to go ahead and colonize Winterhome and get the remaining cores from there. Our population is still slowly falling. I've noticed, chat, we've fallen by about 100 people. Probably because the evolvers keep getting disappeared. But here it is. The Hot Springs has approximately 3,500 people right now. These hard people live in deep reverences of the natural spring, which they believe can cure any ailment. Their simple hothouses and subterranean housing are barely enough to support their population, so their culture ensures nothing is wasted and no weakness is tolerated. They are skeptical of outsiders, but perhaps we can convince or force them to allow our sick to heal at the natural spring. The shipwreck camp. Broken chains hang from the gunwale of a wrecked prison hulk, founded by escaped convicts who swore all residents would be equal. Rival gangs formed over time and now compete for power. Our scouts say the settlement is in chaos with different laws and practices behind each bulkhead. Until a clear authority reigns, there is nothing we can do with the wreck. And then there's Nameless Cliff, which is a really dark area. Many small mounds under a cliff attracted our scouts' attention. They discovered hundreds of infant skeletons. A track from the top of the cliff leads to the hot springs. We can only assume they have their reasons for doing this. Perhaps we can offer to take any children the hot spring cannot support to New London. Doesn't say too much, but it gives you all the darkness you need.
Steward!
It gives you all the darkness you need. It is a not great place. We are going to kind of just let that exploration finish, chat, and then we might expedite the rest of this. Since it shouldn't take us too long. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention it, Doctor. I don't know if you noticed. This is the old observatory that you can find in Frostpunk 1, where we got some of the Frostlanders from. That's the old observatory that you can sometimes explore in the campaign. What if it's just a regular graveyard that just happens to be distant from the settlement? I don't think it is. Oh yeah, here's Nansen's Stormwatch. The place where Nansen was last seen just before the great storm hit. The captain later ordered the wall strengthened and the larder extended. Our expedition can use this base to rest and resupply. And Outpost 11, possible settlement. Outpost 11 contains a military warehouse from before the frost. Over many years, the settlement here salvaged its contents from materials and cores, at one point temporarily declaring independence from New London. Now the warehouse is empty. We could use it as a storage facility or salvage the remains of the settlement. Finally, I'm online when Neff is streaming. Hi, Wesley. Welcome. You are still caught it. We are currently in chapter 3 of 5. We are preparing to go to chapter 4 very soon. Since Doctor was curious, I was showing him various positions of, well, actually, it's your first time chatting here, Wesley, even though I know that you've tried to watch before. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. It's the first Twitch affiliate stream, by the way. We are Twitch affiliate now. But yeah, I was showing him various Frostpunk 1 territories that you can find. Giga Chad Nansen, right? Just ran off into the cold and never returned. Left us on our own. I'm not complaining. But yeah, those are areas that you can make. You can make the Stormwatch an outpost, and you can actually turn Outpost 11 into a possible settlement, which is just a really big stockpile. Very nice. You were streaming the Panacea Madness. I was doing it. I was on Discord some days ago. Came here to get some content for the slander I told you about. Oh, fantastic. Oh, chat. Here's an event you usually won't see. Halted Advancement. Stuart, members of Faith Keepers, but also many other disgruntled citizens who tie their dreams for colonization of Winterhome, have begun to openly criticize your failure to achieve our goals. Winterhome was too important for us to loiter so long. Our future awaits there. They warn that if you don't make progress soon, you will be ousted from office and exiled. If colonized Winterhome is not finished soon, you will be exiled. Oh, you've gotten this event? Interesting. I didn't get these events until I started doing this kind of run. So we now have 80 weeks to colonize Winterhome, so I'm going to hit Explore Site to get that set up and ready to go, chat. We're going to finish the high pass here. We are going to dismantle the station really quick. It is a high pass between Outpost 11 and the hot houses, the hot springs. Oh, I lost all the, I lost the rallies. Oh, well. That's going to put us at 29 cores, I believe, chatting with that. We are going to send colonists to colonize Winterhome right after I do this. We are going to go send 30 guards in, chat. We're going to crush the gangs of the shipwreck camp, dismantle it, and bring 5,300 people to New London. I take the game slowly at 3 times speed. Slowly. Fair enough. Oh yeah, the Baron's camp. It's like a camp that has servants and stuff. We could shut it down. It's not important right now, chat. What's important is to bring a bunch of people home. Once the shipwreck camp people arrive, or if I think I've got enough workforce, which I think I do, employed workforce shutdown expected, that'll be fine. We are going to send the people to begin colonizing. You can make sure to include the Evolver leaders, which we actually will, just to ensure they can't make any disturbances in New London. That will make the Faith Keepers even happier. It's basically the idea of, should we send everyone equally, or should we, like, make sure that we send more Evolvers than others, or at least their leadership, so they can't be as organized. So yeah, it's politics all over again. More people to freeze, pretty much. We've lost tens of thousands of people at this point. Oh, chat, we have 13,500 people. I hope that stays. I hope that doesn't magically collapse later from lots of freezing or anything like that. We do actually have to start thinking about food now, though. For once. In a long while. We actually still haven't gotten the synergy bonus with the hothouses because I haven't built any. Because we never needed to build any. But we'll still need to build one now. Oh, there it is, chat. The chemical synergy for the hothouses that causes them to make more food. Good, because we're gonna need the food. Like, badly. Oh, I think that's the event, chat. I think that is chapter 4.
Report.
It is. The winter home expedition has arrived to the cursed city. The cores under the ruins could be used to further upgrade New London's generator, bringing about levels of warmth we never dreamt of. To reach the cores, we would have to demolish the ruins, split the earth open to access those that are buried, and extract them quickly before toxicity renders Winterhome forever uninhabitable. Alternatively, we could seal the toxic fissures, forever burying most of the cores. We could bring an avalanche down to batten down the cracks and work fast to manually close what remains. But afterwards, we could build a new city here and use it as a springboard for our expansion. Scavenge it for no point. We actually do need to scavenge/salvage it because the Faith Keepers approve of it. Which is what we are going to do. Otherwise, everyone's going to hate us and we'll die. Salvage just to get the Evolvers mad. I'm going to let you enjoy this, chat. Explosions! Who doesn't love that? Well, I guess the persons who wanted to colonize Winterhome instead of salvage it. They're probably pretty upset right now. But welcome to Chapter 4, chat! Extracting cores from the ruins of Winterhome will be dangerous. The gas will build up over time. We should frostbreak and gather cores. So...
collect your work gear from your foreman.
Chat, this is going to get people killed, but we only... And I'm going to say it twice. We only need 12 of the cores. We're going to gather what we need, and we're going to get the heck out of here. We are going to build at least some housing districts, just so this doesn't collapse on itself immediately. Just to, you know, buy us time. But we're not going to turn on the furnace. People will still freeze. What happens if you just don't build the generator upgrade? I'm so glad you asked. You will find out. Also, bad news, chat. From my testing, this event is going to keep playing. We've already abandoned the Dreadnought, but the game doesn't quite realize it since that happened in, like, Chapter 3 or whatever. And it's going to keep playing that. We're just going to have to ignore it. It's an unfortunate bug that very rarely happens. As you can see, it just played again. We are just going to pretend it doesn't exist for as long as possible. 279 died, 128 made sick, 298 made sick. Stuart, as frost-breaking teams neared the chasm to Winterhome, it was as if we approached the maw of hell itself. The ground splintered and noxious fumes pushed through the cracks to strangle even those in open air. Scores of our people suffered today, brought right to the edge of death. They won't survive a second attempt. We're just going to say that sacrifices need to be necessary. That will increase the tension between the Faith Keepers and the Evolvers. Some people are sick, so I can't use them. That makes sense. People are gonna get sick as well, just naturally. Not enough tiles to finish district. Well, I guess more people are dying then. Here we go. You know what, chat? We're actually just gonna send like an extra 1,000 people, even though it's gonna shut things down in the city. What plays over again? So you actually do not need to build the generator upgrade. I mean, if you see it says keep cold absent, which makes it seem like this run is actually impossible and we can't do it. That is not entirely true. Oh, what plays over again? The abandoned dreadnought. When you get to chapter 4, if you've abandoned the dreadnought before chapter 4, the event of it being abandoned keeps playing every time, so we just kind of have to ignore it right now. Thankfully, we're also near the end of this, so it won't be long. As soon as they're done extracting the cores, in like 12 weeks, we're going to abandon Winterhome and get out of here. Thankfully, mandatory unions are helping. It is going to be a little annoying for us here, but we're going to try to get through as fast as possible. Some enraged evolvers aim to sabotage operations in Winterhome. Those faith keepers always bending the steward's ear to their psychotic ideas, driving our city into the ground. And now with Winterhome, they're putting us all in danger of their madness. This can't continue. Someone's going to have to do something. We tried talk. It's time for action. Okay, chat, we've gathered the cores, so we at least won't fail in that regard. I know I don't need a frostbreak more at this point, chat, but I'm going to do it anyway just because I can. Just because it's madness. Disease from the toxic fumes in Winterhome grow more severe. Tensions are rising. The workers in Winterhome won't stop coughing. We schedule breaks. We cycle shifts. We haul them out of the depths by the cartload, but they're still gasping in the clean air. There's nowhere to escape to... Sorry, chat. There's nowhere to escape it. Now, nowhere to get relief. It's as if the toxic rot clings to their lungs. If we want to spare them, we have to pull them out soon. People are afraid. What will be your choice in Chapter 5? We have two options. We can try to go the captain's route, which we are roughly prepared for. We are also somewhat set up to try and do the peace accords to make it funny. There's no guarantee that we'll be able to get it, but we can try. It's just uncertain if we'll get it. Are there any people I left behind, chat, that we could grab? Probably not. Oh, wait, no. There's like some by the coast. We can grab them. It'll just injure some people. Oh, right. I forgot about the 1,300 nomad exiles. We'll just take them in now, chat.
Are you listening?
We'll go ahead and evacuate Winterhome, chat. We are going to just go ahead and abandon it. The people will start coming back now. If I'm correct, all we have to do at this point is that we just have to wait. Tension is really high. So everything should start resolving itself from this point on. We just might have to pop the old Dreadnought event a few times. I'll try to control it there.
Your frozen departed indoors.
Ah! Sabotage in Winterhome. We evacuated Winterhome so fast, chat, that the sabotage didn't happen until now. Hey there. Ah! Mendigo Capitalists, you just caught us in Chapter 4 or 5. We have somehow made this work so far. We're actually already done with Winterhome. We're just waiting for the events to cycle through at this point. Conflict is brewing. Death to Faith Keepers. Conflict between Faith Keepers and Evolvers is brewing as salvaging Winterhome has crushed their dream, they being the Evolvers, of settling a second city. They forever tainted a place that could have been our new home. Death to Faith Keepers. Those events are supposed to play while we're there. How's the game at the moment? I knew that it released some days ago. I really like it. 3 deserters flee Winterhome. I really like it. I actually have 100% of the achievements, and this game is what I started streaming first as my first official stream, and it is now also my first Twitch affiliate stream as well. Winterhome obliterated, right? There we go, chat. Not to worry, the Faith Keepers like me again. Cursing the Faith Keepers. Tension between Faith Keepers and Evolvers are rising. So chat, what we're just waiting for now is for the... Even though we could... You're probably wondering... I remember the first one got released but never tried. I enjoyed it. I think the second one is better personally, but people have their opinions. The first one is still good, though. Like, the first one was still good. Fun fact, chat. You do not need to actually finish the Salvage Winterhome objective to get to Chapter 5. There is actually a timer in the background as tension rises to where you will eventually be booted to Chapter 5. We just have to let enough time pass. It gives you plenty of time to salvage all the cores in Winterhome, of course. But we're just letting it tick along. Why is Squalor so high? Oh, the chemical hothouses, right. That would do that, yeah. I forgot about that. That is a problem. Let us fix that really quick, chat. 13,000 people, chat. Not too bad. Not too bad. We'll add a single moss filtration tower. That should solve it. One of the Faith Healers getting oil from there, doing rituals with non-existent resource. I mean, technically, there's like 15,000 oil in stockpile because I just set the extraction up in the old Dreadnought and I let it run, and I just abandoned the people there until they eventually fled back to New London. So that's kind of where it's coming from, is a remaining stockpile long forgotten. Ah, is that it, chat? Yep. Chat, there it is. Stalker arrested. Evolvers involved. Stewart guards have apprehended a member of the Evolvers near the council hall. Caught him loitering with no good reason to be there, said one of the guards. We found a notebook full of timetables of the Faith Keepers, delegates' comings and goings. He refused to explain the purpose of these notes. On the last page we have found the following scribble. The dream of expansion we lost in Winterhome must be avenged. Tensions between Evolvers and Faith Keepers are reaching the breaking point.
Stuart.
What could be happening, chat? What could be about to happen? Why am I building a bunch of patrol watchtowers? No one will know.
Please do not pilfer moss from the towers. It is prudent.
No particular reason at all, chat. Just enjoy the death bell, I guess. I'm actually not sure what you should be enjoying right now. The stream! You should be enjoying the stream. Do enjoy that. 1,800 more people live among us, chat. Goodness.
Additives are highly
Oh, right. I actually do need to build the generator, chat. I did forget about that. That is my bad, chat. Let me get that done really quick before they nuke me out of existence. Because I did technically forget I do need to do that. Whoops. Because they do want me to at least upgrade. Oh. Chat, I might have to reload Chapter 4. I forgot. I only gathered exactly 40 cores, and I didn't upgrade the generator, and I soft-locked myself, I think. Because I don't think there's any cores left in the Frostland, so we might have to reload. I might have done a soft lock on the event. Huh, more Plague Shacks. There's 2 of these? Maybe just 1. Weird. Anyway. Think that's the whole Frostland, effectively, for cores. I think I did soft lock it. Yeah. Hang on, chat. Hang on, we have to reload really quick for Chapter 4. I soft-locked it because I forgot that I hadn't built the second generator upgrade. There's upper left corner. Upper left corner. Oh, no. There is still a generator. There's still like a steam core symbol on the map because it's just prefabs that we didn't take.
Stuart.
But I'll show you that really quick, Wesley. This one right here is just prefabs. There's nothing left to get from it. It's just prefabs. We already took the core from it. Yeah, so, sorry about that, chat. We're gonna take a little longer here because your streamer forgot about the 4 extra cores he needs because he didn't upgrade the generator. And I'm pretty certain the timer does at least need the generator upgraded so I can, like, have that in the final chapter. So, sorry about that. So, once more, chat, just really quickly. So, hey, we have reloaded twice now. The first time in Chapter 1 when I mismanaged Trust, and the second time when I forgot to build the generator upgrade, which I've now done, so it won't happen this time, chat. Won't happen this time. There we go, chat. Now it will go better.
Stewart.
But just in case, I will salvage those prefabs just so we know it's not there anymore. And then we'll go on a small expedition up here just because. Yeah, that Dreadnought event's gonna keep firing though, which is annoying, but there's not much we can do except deal with it. At least the population's growing, chat. We should probably keep an eye on that. I mean, at least we got this far. Like, this is really far if we're not using the generator at all, you know? It's very far. Tensions increased in New London. Oh, well. Oh, right, the event. I keep forgetting. It's like a 20-week timer. It's annoying. It's a bit of a bug in the game that's really hard to find because, you know, who's going to be doing that? We are going to kind of skip through the events a little this time, chat. Just to kind of catch up to where we lost our time. $100 weeks. Why? Oh, I see. Some because we sent people away and it yeah, it messed everything up. I see. Okay, I know what's going on here, chat. Let me readjust it.
Hear us, Stewart.
Stewart. Nowhere. Stewart. Stewart.
We are calling you, Stewart.
Alrighty. Okay, chat, we have enough cores this time, and now we actually have enough cores this time. I'm not joking, chat. Don't worry. We actually have the cores now. But we are going to Frostbreak again just for fun.
Stewart, hear us.
Oh, I guess we'll just leave Winterhome then. So I will go ahead and actually build it now, well, as soon as the research is done. Because I'm pretty sure what we need is to get that done to help trigger the event. Ooh, a huge sawmill and kiln used by a group of nomads to produce oil from frozen timber. Engineers believe we could make the machine much more efficient. If we can get on speaking terms with nomads, we could share the machine, offering them some of the supply. Otherwise, we could take the machine by force. Oh, that's right. If you have a good deal, chat, you can actually get this. I've never looked at it before. It is a possible settlement. It makes oil from wood, which is insane. You can even make it as a settlement. That must be amazing. This site is guarded by dark silhouettes who try not to be nomadic people of the area. Clanking and grinding sounds echo over the ice. In the distance, we can see the entrance of ice caves. Some night, we hear violent shouting, but nothing is more terrifying than those that pass in eerie silence. The nomads guard signal that we should not approach. We can only listen in one drive. Actually, never seen this because I think you can only enter it by force in endless mode, and you can't get the convince because you can't make any deals. What is in here? Oh, what? The nomads invited our scouts in their homes. They didn't say much, but from what the scouts saw, the caves are a place of for different bands to trade food and supplies. The efficiency with which the nomads used oil for lighting and heating was particularly impressive. As a gift, their elders offered sketches of their oil heaters, some of their simplest devices, yet more advanced than anything in our own homes. Bring the sketches to New London. Cold is slightly decreased. I've actually never explored up there before, chat, which is surprising considering how often I've played, but that is, the 11-bit gods are with us. Are they? I hope we win. We'll probably lose. Oh, this bloody event again, chat. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully we'll get through it at some point. Oh, good, the winter home events are firing. Toxic gases rise. Oh, it's so backed up, the poor thing. We got through it so quickly. Sabotage in winter home. Tension is increased. Very good. We are just kind of waiting it out now, I think. Yeah, but their heaters, right? Their heaters are using oil. It's crazy. Unfortunately, that alone isn't enough to drop the cold, but at least we technically have it. Wonder how. Now I kind of wonder how that would go with the evolvers. Actually, that might be something to try off stream. Out of interest.
Steward.
Death to Faith Keepers just triggered, chat. Very good. We can now build the level 3 generator, the hyperdrive regulator, which we will. This should be the next event. Yep, tensions are rising. Sorry if I'm clicking a bit quickly, chat. It's just the events that we already saw before I had to reload because I soft locked myself. Well done, Stuart. We're nearly there. You showed it's possible to defeat the frost. That this new ice age is simply an obstacle on our way back to warmth. The future is just within our reach, but our path at this point has divided our people. So look at that, chat. You don't actually need to keep coal absent. It automatically goes through it. Get yourself together. We must do it. We must. If a crop is diseased, you burn the plants. If a scout has frostbite, you cut off the limb. And if a faction no longer serves the people, feeds them to Winterhome for a delusional cause, rips their future from their hands, what do? Exactly. We get rid of people who destroyed our future. Chat. We have made it to the final stretch. We have reached chapter 5 without using a generator and without using any heat whatsoever. We have so much heat demand negative. Heat is so scarce in the city, and yet we have made it to chapter 5. A dream of utopia. I almost said civil war. We're just like London, public knife assassins, right? Assassinations. So, chat, we have 3 options. We could banish the evolvers. This would be extremely easy because there's almost no evolvers left because they keep being disappeared. We could seek reconciliation, which is something Doctor wanted to try. He's even saying it right now. Or we can try to enforce order as the captain. So here's what we're going to do. Enforce order. We are actually going to try to seek reconciliation first. If that fails, we're going to reload and stamp everyone out. It does tell us that there's a supermajority unwilling to vote for peace. That could change. But we'll see.
Steward.
Do you hear us, Stuart?
We're going to promise to research a teaching hospital. Oh, you have to pass experimental treatment after researching it. Oh, reconsider. Salvaging factory, moss filtration, that wouldn't be hard. What do the Faith Keepers want?
Stuart!
Grand concession. Aw. Well, Wesley, we're just trying it just because it's technically the harder thing to do. Declare a new public holiday in which families gather together in gratitude? Sure.
Steward.
Stuart?
Regarding annual day of thanks. Oh, chat, we're already done with the Faith Keepers because they already love us so much. So now we just have to, convince the other side that they shouldn't kill everyone. Oh, I don't have prisons, chat. Uh-oh. Hang on, chat. I gotta go build a prison really quick. We might actually be able to get the first part. Allow civic peacekeepers. Members of the Frostlanders and New Londoners want to dedicate themselves to de-escalating the warring factions. Wow, that triggered really fast. If you let them, they plan to engage in dialogue with those willing to talk and work to de-radicalize those open to reason. And working to de-radicalize. I see. I tripped, chat. We're gonna say yes because that does drop the guard cost, and it will actually de-radicalize them to where people should die less. We can enforce peace in at least one district now, chat, so that's something. Which actually has helped us steer clear of the tension crisis. Which is already back. People will die, though, unfortunately. That is civil war.
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart, you hear us, Stuart?
Okay, the fighting just stopped temporarily, chat. We actually have, like, 100 detainees that exist. I don't know if we're gonna do it. I'm not gonna claim that we'll be able to do it, but we'll see if we can do it.
Stuart.
Hear us, Stuart?
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart. Nowhere.
Please. Movement. During negotiations.
Oh, shoot, chat. I'm sorry. The announcer was talking about negotiations. I think that was that line about, like, the negotiations and stuff. We should have listened. I'll try to catch the next one if it plays. Oh, there's more fighting again. Thought I clicked it.
Stuart.
Detaining militant civil war. Decide militants' fates which use to decide detainees' fate community action. Very common thing to see. I need sleep. Got the Shiro. Sleep. Well, don't worry, doctor. We're almost there. See ya. All right. You have a good night. Now having all those people out there is really hurting it, but oh well.
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart.
A new law in effect.
100 evolvers have mysteriously disappeared. Civil War has pretty much stopped pop growth, so at this point I should just disable a bunch of these hospitals just so we can get the buildings built. I need to make sure it's salvaging factories. There we are. Oh, I only needed to build 2, chat. I tried to build 3. He won't see the reconciliation. The problem, though, is that everyone still hates me except the Faith Keepers, who are only 27% of the city. That's the problem here, and that's probably going to lead us to failure. Because, we don't have the support, and there's, like, no tension. Oh, wait. Hang on. I know how to raise tension. Where is the other guard tower, chat? Ah, there they are. That should allow tension to spike, chat, because this is a rule law. Oh, generalist! Hi, welcome. We are actually about to finish this. We are on the final chapter. We're trying to get the reconciliation path while doing this with no heat, so people have just been dying left and right. I'm currently trying to, like, break the game by letting tension spike, because that will help convince people, hey, maybe they should vote for peace. Ignore that secret police button, by the way. Good evening, Hannibal. Welcome. Don't mind the people freezing to death. It's all intended. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Ooh. I think we have to manipulate it, maybe. I'm not sure. Let me check. Because I know we can technically make promises, but I don't think that's going to convince people. Yeah, no, we, might have to manipulate the vote. Yeah, that's too many at the moment. You're about to finish. That means you're swapping to Vic 3, right? I also got to add booped for your explanation you started. Oh, sorry. I didn't know they had booped you there, sorry. But yeah, we're about to finish. I might stream a bit of Victoria 3 afterwards, maybe. I'm not too certain yet. Actually, I do have some time still. We still have like about 2 hours after. I don't think we can get the peace vote, mind you, considering the circumstances at play, but, you know, we'll see here.
We are calling you, Stuart. Stuart.
Everyone's pretty angry because there's been a lot of deaths in the city because I didn't turn the heating on at all. But hello to all the raiders. Welcome to the city that never used heat and is at minus 112 degrees. So, Fahrenheit. Celsius is a bit different. Okay, that changed it a little.
Hear us, Stuart.
Stuart, do you hear us, Stuart? Stuart?
Stuart. Stuart.
Don't mind all the speaking of Stewarts. They're, really trying their best here. We might have to manipulate the peace accords, which the game will call us out for, but we are kind of in a do-or-die situation. I'll see what the promises look like, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to move the needle that much, because convincing those against it is very difficult. Yeah, they're... Okay, I think all the Faith Keepers are for it. No, yeah. Yeah, the population grew so massive that we, can't quite get it without manipulation. Oh, I can't manipulate it either. Ooh, we might be doomed.
Hear us, Stuart.
Really? Because it only affects factions, right? We might have to go the path of order, which won't take long. Can't the Twitch vote bypass on the council? If I had it set up, technically. But I think it's not connecting properly right now. Let me check. Yeah, it's having a problem at the moment where it's not connecting properly. That could be something on my end that I need to fix. So I'm not too sure there. Presuming it doesn't work, though, we can say we tried and go the captain route, which would mean just beating everyone down. It would have worked if I didn't bring all of those people into the city. We could let it tick really quickly here and see if the casualties, like, favor the Faith Keepers, but that means we're just playing for time, and I don't think it will.
Stuart.
In fact, the Faith Keepers seem to, like, be slowly losing people, which is not a good sign, because everyone else hates me.
Stuart.
It is funny, though, how the communities actually vote against the peace accords, even though they're, like, trying to de-radicalize everyone. It's really funny when you think about it. Is there anything else we could do? We could let disease skyrocket, actually. Hang on, chat. I'm going to try to manipulate it one more time, and if that doesn't work, we will reload, quickly do the captain end, and then let it settle. I just have to let disease overtake the city. Don't worry about it. Catastrophic, okay. We're just trying to use the game against itself. That did move it to 47-4 without manipulation, but that's not enough. We need 67. Oh, it's so close. I don't think there's anything else I can do. If I got Captain's Authority, I think can we get Captain's Authority? No, we can't do Captain's Authority in the story because we have to do the Captain path if we want to do that at the decision window. Yeah, I'm noticing that the Faith Keepers are rapidly losing people, actually. see. Let me wait for all my actions to become available, chat, and we're going to see if that pushes it. And that's going to kind of be our final effort. And if that doesn't work, we're probably going to call it and do the other path.
Steward.
But it is very close. We are very close to it.
Steward.
Okay, there's the tension timer, which has returned to grace us again for the third time.
Steward.
Oh, it's at 51 now, chat. It's not quite there, but we're really kind of stretching it as hard as we can with every game mechanic possible. Ah, 61. How long does it take for it to cool down? 30 weeks, 35 weeks, 25 weeks. Okay, we're gonna try it, chat. We're still trying it here. I don't think we'll make it, but we're close.
Shopkeepers must now report unusual purchases of tools and chemicals.
Calling you, Steward.
Oh, we have now 30 weeks. Oh, yeah, the Path to Reconciliation timer just cut itself down before this blows up again.
Steward.
So we're almost out of time. But yeah, if we can't get it, we're going to do Captain's Authority, the Captain's Authority path instead, and then call it. So we're kind of just letting it tick down here as quickly as possible. Don't mind the cold, chat. Don't mind the fact that everything is starting to fail. We are purposely letting things get worse because we need the tension to pressure everyone into supporting peace.
Steward.
So we're making everyone's lives worse to make all of them vote for peace. That's probably not how we should be doing this in theory, but that's exactly what we're doing. I don't think it's going to work, chat, but what we're trying to do is use 3 actions that boost the position and standing of the Faith Keepers to give them more people. And also hope that the last couple of deaths favored them. I mean, thousands have died in the city. This is horrible.
Hear us, Steward.
Okay, they're 42% of the city now, chat. Let's try it. 56. Let's start negotiating. Oh, I'm going to have to manipulate the vote in the end, aren't I? I'm going to have to pressure it. 62. Who's for it and who's against it? Some of the Faith Keepers are against it. Oh, no! Come on! Come on, it's right there! Hang on, chat. Since we're accepting that we have to manipulate the vote, let me just, really quickly... We're just going to revoke the Evolver's council seats. And maybe that lets us do it. Maybe we can manipulate the game just enough to give it to us. Because it lets me do up to 3 promises, so I'm kind of just clicking between those. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Ah! Exactly enough! Exactly enough, chat. Oh my goodness. By a single vote. With every game mechanic we could use to push it, including catastrophic tension. We have secured an end to the Civil War. The warring factions have agreed to put aside their grievances and settle their disputes in the Council. This peace will last for as long as we keep working for it. We have peace for now. We thought it impossible. That which spawned from condemnation could only produce conflict. To take 2 groups fundamentally opposed to each other at their core and to bring them together. Never have we been so happy to be so wrong. We can only hope this peace will last long enough to rebuild the city. Tonight we celebrate. Tomorrow we get back to work. Well done, Stuart. No heat, no generator run. All the way to the end with the reconciliation path. And we actually did it. We basically... We took what Anti-Kleaper did, which was just no generator run. But he did make heat through buildings. We just did it with no heat. And no buildings. Or sorry, no heat and no generator on Captain difficulty. In the darkest hour, you strive for peace. Hope persists, a flicker in the wind. Yeah, with no heat. I will let this play out, and then we will figure out what we're doing next, chat, because we do actually still have 2 hours of stream time left. So we might... What might happen is I might bounce out of the stream for 5 minutes to save it as a VOD, and then bounce a new one to do a quick bit of Victoria 3. But we will let the end cinematic here play for now. 581 unwanted children born from mandatory procreation. 190 work days lost to union meetings. We weren't exactly the most ethical, chat. You won at almost exactly 4 hours? Cool. Maybe always look for a middle path. Winter home salvaged. Something had to be done. Big 3 hype, right? I have a Quebec game going that I believe one of the VODs for it is still up, so you can watch a bit of that if you'd like, but we'll probably load that up and do about 2 hours of it. It's just me playing as Quebec and just bullying Britain by being a parasite and using it. It's kind of funny, though, because so many Franco-Canadians are existing. The peace vote passes. Secret police made sure it did. Hostilities cease. Ultimately, 67 in favor. That's the price of peace. It is fun, Hannibal. Very fun. But we have one more thing for you to see before we close Victoria. Wow, Frostpunk 2 here. Even so... Lily May, 14, nursemaid. Learns a new trade. Mother lost during Civil War. Reveres the steward for keeping the city together. Will discover the peace vote was manipulated. That last line, chat, about the peace vote being manipulated, that is the game calling you out for having to manipulate the vote to pass it. I tried to do it without manipulating it, but it was not going to happen with everyone angry about the tens of thousands of people that died to cold. Well, at least thousands. I don't know if it was tens of thousands. But it was certainly a lot. And yeah, for all of you who came in rating from Generalist, this was my first Twitch affiliate stream ever. We managed to hit it in very short time. And Conman, I just noticed it. Thank you for your follow. My my alarm notifications aren't going off right now because when I got to the Twitch affiliate status, some stuff with my stream elements in OBS broke, and I didn't realize it until I started the stream today. So we haven't had time to fix it. But I'm gonna have it fixed for next time after today. But with that, chat, we have beaten Frostpunk 2, its campaign on the hardest difficulty, Captain difficulty, without any heat or generator. If you want to see Victoria 3, stick around. I am going to end this current stream, and Hannibal and Wesley, thank you for your follows as well. I am going to end this stream in just a minute, and then we are going to tab over to Victoria 3 in just a couple of minutes. So if you give me a little bit of time, I am going to move us over to there. One more question. What is your favorite music in Frostpunk 2? Oh, that is an incredibly difficult question. I'm going to have to bounce 3 a.m. here. Yeah, Hannibal, I would go to sleep then. There's always going to be the VOD. The VOD's last 2 weeks now for me, so get some rest. You could always view it later. You know, no pressure. But for my favorite music, we'll try to use it for the slander, your choice. Oh, Wesley, I'm not sure because all of them are really good. I really love the music in general. Like the music we had at the end, the music that plays in Chapter 5. The whiteout music that plays is really good too, but the regular ambiance is just fantastic as well. Alright, I'm going to close this so I can upload this to YouTube as well as my first VOD to YouTube. So we'll see how that does. I will see you guys in a few minutes with the Victoria 3 stream. See you around.